Hey everybody, welcome back to the bench. Let's see, now I get this set up. There we go. Can you see me? Hello? Hi. Quiet day today. Public at least. Yeah. Goodness. Alright. Let me get some packs on charge. I don't know what to do today. What should we do today? Oh, it's not plugged in. Shoot. Yeah. All right. Got some packs on charge. What are we gonna get into today? Not a Fed. What's up, man? That wing would look good if a couple of fools didn't decide trying some holes to clear a shot. Yeah, I know, right? Oh well. It happens. Yeah, it would look better without some holes in it. That's for sure. Oh well. How are y'all doing today? Everybody's doing well. I'll put some noise suppression on. Maybe it'll make things a little bit better to listen to. I wonder what happened to the force of those tires. Somewhere. Maybe not. Anyway, what's new? What's good? Yeah, we wouldn't have known. We raced on the weekend. I only ran quals, but a TQ truck. And then left. TQ truck and then rolled out. Mic drop, huh? I really like how JTP does the elongated holes on the wiper bone. Yeah, I like that too. I wish that they sold all of them like that. I have a couple of them that are JTP ones, but don't have those slots in them, and I'd have to cut them myself, and I don't really have a way to cut those nice slots in there. Well, I'll just drill holes probably. But I'll say that drilling holes makes it a little bit weaker, it seems like, than the slots. I've had wings tear at the holes that I've drilled. What else did we do on the weekend? My my kid and I, with the help of my pitmate here, Scott, put a uh, put a winch on the front of my Bronco. We did that yesterday. It was most of the day putting a winch on the Bronco and swapping out the soft top for a hard top. I could maybe send you a picture. I could post a picture, see what it looks like. If I can make. Mm-hmm. Here, let's see. See if I can show you this way. Mm-hmm. Library. Let me see. How do I make? Oh, it's not. Hang on. Hang on. Let me see what I can do. Move to shared. Let's try that. See, looks like, let's see. I can share screen capture, properties, photos. Hmm. How do I find a picture to share? This is weird. OBS. Hmm. Wonder how I could do this. Mm-hmm. I'm struggling. Hmm. I don't know. I'm struggling. Can't figure it out. Why am I having such a difficult time? Let's see if I can do it this way. YouTube ad. How do you change? View options. No. This is frustrating. I hate these machines. Stand by. It's like, here we go. Can I say, let's see, file, export one photo. Fine, just put it there. I don't care. Desktop. All right. Let's see if I can share it. Ready? Preview. Yeah. How about that? Boom. That's what she looks like. What do you think? Got the winch. And we put the hardtop on. What do you think? What do you think? How'd we do? Any good? Yeah, not bad, right? The hardtop is, it's a lot quieter, but I have a problem in my truck that when I'm on the highway, anything over like 50 miles an hour, I get wind noise and it seems to come from either the hardtop or the window, and I haven't been able to suss it out yet. I noticed it in both the soft top and the hard top, and I can't solve it. What I need to do is get somebody else to drive it while I sit back in the back seat and listen around to try to figure it out. Yeah. That's probably the right way. But yeah, it's a lot quieter, and I mean, part of the reason that we put it on is that in 2 weeks, less than, we're going to go road trip out to Utah and take that thing rock crawling out in the desert and the canyons and stuff like that. That's a part of the reason I put the winch on now, so we have it just in case. Scott was funny yesterday. He asked me, he said, "Hey, what are you going to do with that winch? What's your plans?" I was like, ideally, I would do nothing with it. It is insurance in case we get stuck. Hey, what's up, man? No, just bullshitting, streaming. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah.
So work on some stuff and get it right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I TQ'd truck on Saturday and then left.
Yeah. I was wondering why Devin saying he had a good win.
Yo, bittersweet win.
I was there.
Mm-hmm. How was your weekend? How was your race?
Good. I think 40 plus e-buggy.
Nice.
But good. 140 plus e-buggy. And then in Metro buggy, I got third overall. I started fourth. and then I got third overall.
Yeah.
The kid that came from Oklahoma, I can't remember his name. Kind of just you know, had some bad luck on his side and kept falling back.
Oh.
Austin Jeffries.
Oh, okay.
He's fast.
Yeah. I've heard his name before. I don't know him though.
Second, and Joel Rodriguez was sitting third, and then
Joel's fast too, man.
Joel's fast. He got fast. Man. I used to beat Joel.
Yeah, he's gotten real fast.
Now he's ripping.
He was funny the other day on, what was it, Friday, I guess, whenever we were practicing and whatnot.
It was Ethan, Joel, and I.
And Joel was complaining. He's like, man, I can't drive for anything. And I was like, dude, you just rolled off a whole bunch of 41s. Like, what are you complaining about?
Kids are hard themselves, right?
Yeah, for sure.
They have something to prove. And it's like,
for
something
sure.
I like though was I just went to a smaller diameter holes in the front of my car.
Oh,
And
pistons?
Like, I think from last time I was here, I was running. For the longest, I've been running the Wiggins setup. It's 6-hole in front, buggy, 315, 316. I went to 615.
Really?
And that was like way better for me. My drive.
That's what Chris says he runs that all the time.
515. Yeah.
515, not 615.
In the back, I had the 615. It felt good.
Chris says there's no need for any other piston. Just
Yeah. Jerry Chico runs. He's very, very common with a 615 or 515. And he used to, I remember sitting for him sometimes. He'd go like go one hole, 1-4 and 4-1-5.
Yeah.
And just playing with the combination, however much pack or not, he wanted it.
Yeah, I glued him up the other day, but I never put him on a car and ran him.
Concert good. Some videos. Cool.
What's that?
Concert.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. Dude, that day was a long day, man. Like, come out here and race, and then drive all the way down to San Antonio, watch a show, and then get back at like 12:30 or something in the morning. Yeah, it was a long day.
All right, man.
What should we do anything with the track or anything? Need any maintenance? I didn't even look at it. Really? What? Put water on it? Why not? We can do that without water, can't we?
I had to use it with water.
It didn't work with oil?
It didn't work with oil, yeah.
That one right here in the corner?
I was thinking about filling up a bucket with water and dirt.
Yeah.
Going around and filling it.
That's a good idea. Oh, yeah, bro. It got way blown out. Oh. Dang. Yeah. Probably water. Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, the whoops got all blown out. Everything got blown out.
Oh, man. Well, it's a good job we're pulling pipe this weekend, right? Yeah, no kidding. There's like chunks. Oh man.
So it looks like it grooved up, and then the groove just got chipped. It just started chipping away.
Yeah.
And that's not good.
It grooved up and fell apart.
Yeah, exactly.
Wool. Bless you. What should we just drive it?
Drive it. He said water.
All right.
That later.
Maybe. All right. Funny stuff. Oh, now you're driving a brick on wheels. It's gonna happen. Yep. What weight diff fluid do you run in an all FCR and 8 scale buggy? Thomas Bedoni. Did I get that right? Welcome. Diff oils, buggy. We're pretty high grip here at Thornhill. So heavier oils is better. Run like 2015, something like that. Maybe we could do a temporary. Yeah, like 2015 for diffs, buggy and truck. Yeah, we have lots of bite here. Need some heavier oils. Otherwise, one tire will bite and the other one will spin. You can't spend 75 for a day. No, you can't. But maybe if I go and talk to the man, I could work something out. I got a shout out from the RD this weekend too on Saturday. That was nice. Yeah, got a shout out from the RD during the race, which is really cool. He goes, "Hey, it's the host of Doofus's Bench over on YouTube. If he beats you, go check out his YouTube channel to get some tips." Of course, I beat everybody in trucking in qualifying, so hopefully we get some subs out of those guys who we got faster than. Oh, for a surprise, then he definitely has to stay. Surprise. I got some packs on charge. I'm gonna go out and run one in a minute. As soon as it finishes. Yeah, Clay gave us a shout out on the over the air. That was fun. Um, he did a great job RDing this weekend. It sounds like he wants to do it more, which is fun. Yeah, it was really nice. Always love to see that guy. He's just a smiley, happy guy. Um, I need more people like him in the world. Importantly, he's careful, takes care. I like people who take care. Yeah, he said he's like, "Hey, it's the host of Doofus's Bench over on YouTube." He's like, go check out his YouTube channel. And then like that was for one race, and then for like the third qual or something like that, that's when he brought up the if he beats you, go check out his YouTube channel for tips. It was great. Every now and again we get a shout out over the air here. It doesn't happen all that often, but every now and again. What we get? I have to send this back. Well, back. No, I have to send this to Adam Drake, get a repair job. Everything needs tightened up, replaced. Bearings, everything. Maybe I should clean this thing up at some point. It's a great motor. Drake 82. I bought it used off a guy. And it served a purpose for a good long time. And it's starting to wear. It just needs a refresh. I think I'm going to send it to Drake and get it refreshed. That'll be a thing I'll take home maybe later. I need to ship some things out. Actually, I got a body on the weekend. I should have brought it with me. I could have shown. For the SCT that we built on the channel. Phoenix Performance Bodies has made a new body for 8 scale short course trucks. Let me send a link. And they were nice enough to give it to me in exchange for a little bit of promotion. So once I can get that painted, and I'm going to send that off to Smiley. Let me get you a link to Smiley too. Here's a link for Smiley. Do some paint. Yeah, as soon as I get it painted, I'll do a nice little video here on the bench. Then we'll talk about it. Put it on the truck and see how we do. It should be fun. It's a massive body. It's about the same size as this one. That'll give you a sense. This is a Mojave body that I was running on it, but it's really not made for it. The new one is lower profile, which is real nice. And yeah, it's just massive too. But we'll see it once I get it painted. I'll bring it on the bench and have a show. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm pretty excited to build partnerships beyond right here. And that's happening. And that's goodness. The truggy tire sticking at you like that. One thing that I might do differently with the short course is I was told that it handles better with buggy tires on it and buggy wheels instead of the short course wheels and tires I have on it. So I might revert buggy tires on that thing instead of using these short course tires. Even though they're pretty good, they just big, you know, big belted radials on a car. I could probably just run these and be okay. So I don't know. We'll see. Once I get the body painted, I get some body posts, and then we'll go from there. It should be fun. Guess they're gonna do some track maintenance today. Maybe later. I'm not sure. Sounds like there might be some water on the track. It's definitely blown out from the weekend. I didn't get to see it at the end of the day on Saturday, but seeing it here this morning, there's definitely some potholes. Interestingly, though, we are going to tear the pipe out this weekend after club racing and put in a new layout. And unfortunately, that means that streaming will probably be light next week. But and then the week after, I will be gone out to Utah, right? That's the week of the what? I'll leave on the 13th, I think. And then back on the 22nd. So there'll be about a week or two, rather, about 2 weeks without much of a stream, unfortunately. We'll see what we can get into next week with the track down. I mean, you know, mostly just be wrenching. I have some things I want to do. Maybe next week is the time to do them. I got a couple of things. One is I have a little bit of a backlog of things I want to do here. And one of them is I've got a crawler, an SCX-10, that I have a new motor and a new receiver for, and I want and a new body. And so I want to put all those things together in my crawler. I don't know if I'm going to take it out west with me or not. I might. It depends on how much room we have. But it will be kind of cool to take my crawler with, you know, a Bronco body on it, out crawling with the big Bronco. That could be fun. It's not really keeping with the RC racing stuff, but at least it's something we can do while we have the track down. Oh, if you click on links, it closes the stream. Yeah, copy paste those. Okay. So that's probably what we'll do next week. I'll get that body painted for the crawler and put a motor in it and a receiver. And we can do some other stuff too. I'm not sure what else we could get into next week during a downtime at the track. I'm happy to hear any ideas. Like I said, I do have a little bit of a backlog, but most of the stuff is racing related, and except for like maybe that crawler. I don't think I'll get the body back next week. It's probably a 2 weeks out kind of thing. Yeah, I could use a roof rack, a hard top. Maybe there's one of my neighbors has that has a half rack on the back of his Bronco, and it's a little appealing. Receiver hitch rack, I could do that. The only thing is that I have a hitch receiver. It is not installed, and so whenever I got it, I just got it from the dealership, and they forgot to give me the bolts for it, so I need to chase them down to get the bolts for the hitch receiver. I think everything else is in line. It's really just the bolts to bolt it on. Bronco doesn't have much of a towing capacity, but it'll do enough. It certainly would hang a rack on the back of it without any trouble, as long as there wasn't more than, like, 500 pounds on it or something. I don't know what the number would be for that, actually. Oh yeah, I should make Scott. I'll make some other locals live stream next week. Maybe I should. I need to. I need to set them up with some kind of system to do it with, or leave my laptop. Yeah, go tell Scott and Abram they should come and stream while I'm gone next week or in 2 weeks. I wonder if I could get those bolts separate from the receiver kit. Replacement hitch hardware. For FB12819. How do I know what that is? No, that's for like their brand. Dude. Genuine Ford trailer hitch bolt. How? I don't know what size it takes. Trailer hitch receiver bolt hex bed. All long, all medium. Ooh, wait, this might be it. Trailer hitch receiver bolt. Without steel, with steel. Fits Bronco 21 to 25. Tow package. I wonder if I can find it like by the art. The word. Oh, I should share my screen, huh? Could do that. While I struggle through this. How's that? Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Shop. Accessories. Would it be a performance part? Exterior. Let's go exterior. Sure. Go away. Let's see. Select vehicle. 25. Bronco. Come on, search. There we go. Ooh, hitch receiver bolt. Trailer hitch. So many? 4 of them? Okay. 4? 4. Yeah, you can see there's not a whole lot to it. I have this and I have this, but I don't have these bolts. What other parts do I need? Not much, right? I already have that. I need HB1, whatever that is. I guess that's this one. HB1, HB3. What if can I click on these? HB3? Look at that. No, I don't want to go to Dearborn. Yeah. Add to cart. That's HB3. Shopping. And this one is HB1. What's HB2? Three we already got. So it's just the bolt. Add to cart. The hook assembly we have. And the trailer, the tow bar I have. I wonder the differences between these parts. Or what part I got. Let's see. Let's see. If I can figure this out. Forward. Ah. Hang on a sec. No. Oh, I don't have a part number. I was looking to see if I have like a part number for the hitch, the trailer package. How would I find that? If you were update. Can't find it. How do you like know? So when I ordered my truck, I'm pretty sure I got like a summary, but I cannot find it. Mm-hmm. Where would it be? But yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. It's called the arts thing. What happened there? My window go away? Oh, oh, oh. No, no. Yeah, okay, let's try. It's over here. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll just call a dealer. The other thing I don't get is there's not when I got the when I got this part, how do I scroll around in here? Cannot. I can just zoom. Cannot scroll around. Anyway, this piece right here, I have. It's a plug for the, trailer lights and so on. Uh, but I don't have anything to connect it to anything else. So I've got this hitch and I've got this piece. Rather, I've got this plate with the receiver and I've got this piece, but I don't have any wire that goes off the back of it. Um, what if I do trailer? Oh, trailer tow wiring kit. But see, now, so the trouble with this is, this has more to it than I need. Or is this for trailering your, no, 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 that's not going to work. That's for towing your Bronco. Trailer tow side connector wire. It was, it's this kit. This is already in the car. This is not. And I'm missing these bolts. What connects these? I don't know. Maybe I should just talk to the dealer, huh? Good idea. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'll do. All right. Let me go and get a pack. Call the parts counter. Any truck accessory place around there would know also. You think so too? Today is a quiet day, man. You said the other day was quiet. Today is a quiet day. One person on and only 13 views. Part of my chair broke. I meant to find the nut for it, but I don't know where it went. Oh, found it. See where'd it come from? Oh, there. And bye. Just fixing my chair up tight so it doesn't break again. Oh yeah. There's a few loose bolts. Nice. That'll get us back in business. Learn, love, play RCs. What's up? Back. How's it going? Going good. Quiet day over here today. Relaxing. About to go run a pack. Starting your own channel. Oh man. Let's talk. Totally. Yeah. Love to help. Would love to know what you use for your lives for track time views. So I use a piece of software on my laptop. I use a Mac, but I think OBS Studio is available for anybody, Mac or Windows. It looks like, let me see if I can get a view for you. It looks like this. Close that. So this is this. Whoa, video feedback. Yeah, I guess that would be video feedback, wouldn't it? Either way, OBS Studio is the software I use. But what I do is I have on my laptop a web server that's set up to handle RTMP streams, which is what also OBS uses to output to YouTube. And then I bought this GoPro. It's a Hero 13 Black. And I bought this hat that has this integrated mount on it. And so what I do is when I fire this up, I can show you too. And what I do is have the camera, and I go on my phone and I set up the camera to stream to my laptop. And then I use OBS to pull that stream from the laptop and then re-encode it and send it out to YouTube. It's a little bit of a process. It's involved, but it works. I'd like to figure out some way to kind of automate it a little bit, but I haven't figured it out yet. I just need to spend some time, I think. But that's kind of my solution, and that's the one that's worked so far. I don't know if it's the best solution or not, but it works. I lose it sometimes, like the Wi-Fi drops or something like that. I'm not entirely sure what happens, but for the most part, it's fairly solid. I'm still kind of trying to work out the kinks a little bit. We struggle sometimes with audio, but yeah. It's not, my struggle is not anything to do with knowing how to make the stuff work. My struggle is with making the time to make it work. That's my struggle. I don't have any trouble with the mechanics of it, I don't think. I just need the time. Yeah, man. I mean, just drop me a DM or something if you need any help when you get into it. And I'm always happy to help. And I'll tell you a different thing too. Yeah, RTMP RTMP. Yeah, I mean, if if you want help, let me know. Reach out. Happy to help always. If you spend any time with me, you've heard me probably say something along the lines of "I live to help." But yeah, and then two, the other thing that I've been thinking about here is trying to set up kind of like a network, a network of benches, um, whereby you know there might be a bunch of us all making YouTube content. Maybe we could all promote one another and build everybody up together. Again, my intention always is to draw more people into RC racing, right? And I think more of us could do that more effectively than just one or a few. So yeah, that's kind of in the future. If you haven't looked at him yet, there is another YouTube channel, Burnham Racing. Let me grab a link, and so that is that's another guy that races here at Thornhill, Zach. He started, and I haven't made any kind of announcement about this stuff yet, as I'm kind of still planning, but my intention is to do something a little bit more official. That's like a bench thing. Yeah, like the idea, again, like it set up like a bench network, right? We get the more of us we get, then the more of us we can share subscribers and promote each other, and maybe even share ideas and all that kind of stuff. I don't really know. Again, this is one where I think the mechanics of it are pretty well up in the air, but that's the intent. To try to set up some kind of loosely defined, decentralized network of benches that lets everybody do more together. So yeah, there's some other things going on there too. There's another guy who races out here, Jeff. I was actually talking to him this morning. He makes content too. He puts out on Facebook. I thought he would be a good person to rope in too, since he's already doing it, and it'd just be a matter of making the connections, right? Sub this channel, yeah, do it. That's exactly the kind of promotion, kind of cross promotion thing I'm talking about, right? Like I'll go and talk about his channel, and some people go subscribe over there, and maybe he talks about mine, and some people come and subscribe over here, and maybe we talk about yours, and some people go and subscribe over there, and on and on. And I think we could really build something nice with that. I don't know. That's my thinking anyway. That's kind of the intent behind it, and where my head's at. I've talked a bunch about it, but I've got very little follow through, and that's all on my part. Like I said, Zach went and set up his stuff. I actually gave him a microphone to get him started, and I just haven't done anything official and that kind of stuff. What I was thinking was maybe if I could get one more, that would be better. If we could say all right, I got Zach and somebody else, right? Like if I get Zach and Jeff and you maybe, we could all party together. I don't know what the answer is, but again, the idea is, decentralized. Nobody's the boss. Everybody just parties together. In the D&D sense of partying. Oh, Santos is doing some track repair. I wonder if I should go help him. I can't run then. You'll have to wait a little bit. I don't want to run him over. But yeah, that's what I do for the track rips. Maybe a couple live channels added to the live cross promoting. Yeah, I have ADHD. I know what you mean. To follow through is the hardest. Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely ADHD. I don't know about H, but I'm definitely ADD. And nobody who ever saw me would say I'm even anything approaching hyper, but definitely definitely ADD. If I wasn't so opposed to blasting myself all over the place, I'd be dying at my bench this time of the year with the shop AC out. Yeah, right. It's getting warm. It's only March and it's what, at least 80 out today. Beautiful day, sunny, no clouds, nice and warm. Strange winter weather. You do have a good spot for someone to film. So yeah, if you go learn, love, play RCs, and make a channel, I'm happy to help. I can share whatever you want. Just let me know. You know, yeah, you have to learn left turns first. The key to oval seems to be maintaining a steering angle and not so much like it's finding the right steering angle and maintaining it through the bend and then using throttle to guide how far in or out in the lane you go. I've never driven it though. I'm just this is just my looking from outside. It looks like it's more about making sure that the car stays like really settled in the turn, and getting it out. Can we have a no drifting rule? Why? I've never run a drift car either. Um, Dirt oval looks like fun. Drifting kind of looks like fun. On the like polished concrete and stuff like that, but I've never tried it. I've only tried racing, bashing, or like off, 8 scale off road racing, and then just general bashing and a little bit of crawling. Drifting does look hard. Yeah, it looks like a challenge for sure. But they also have gyros and stuff to like help maintain some of that. And if you got the right speedo, uh, the speedo will do a bunch of things for you too, right? Like you can have this Oxide actually has drift settings in it. I don't even know when you would run an 8 scale drift rig, but maybe. uh, but what's cool about the setting is though that you can set a max RPM and then a drift amount. So like you could say that I want the max RPM to be like 10K, and then I want, 2.5K worth of drift on that. So even if I go full pin, it'll run up the RPMs to 10K, and then it'll sort of like back it off and put it back and back it off and put it back and so on, to try to keep it, within the range close to where you set. Turn an Arma 1/7 on road into a drift car, maybe. Yeah, I need a big chunk of polished concrete. there is a drift uh track and the shop with a track in it. It's only about a half hour from here, a half hour about west of Thornhill, in a place called the Hobby Shop. It's just called the Hobby Shop. They've got a drift track inside, polished concrete, and it's got like scenery and all kind of stuff like that. It's pretty cool. It looks kind of like a little city with parks and stuff. And they have crawler courses in the building, and they have little basher pad outside with some jumps and stuff like that. But they don't really have a racetrack over there, and they don't really cater to racers other than the drift guys and whatnot. Um, I'd like to see some kind of crossover between Thornhill and the hobby shop. I don't know if that'll happen. Get some connection between the RC hobby stuff. That's pretty well next to one another, right? I mean, it's only a half hour to drive away, and it's maybe 15 miles. Drift armor would be fun. Yeah, yeah, they don't have time. You could PVC pipe glued the rims. Why not? Or you could almost just run bare rims. You get bare. Could you run bare wheels just as they are? Or maybe let's see, just use truggy tires or truggy wheels. I don't know. Something to think about. Only I still had boats. Had a gas racing catamaran that I boat probably did 70 at 41 inches. That's a big RC boat. Like, yeah, there you go. Run them on concrete. Just shred it off. Shred them smooth. Maybe. What armor would you turn into a drift rig? That like Notorious or something? Is that what's the on road? Armor. Let's see. How do we find vehicle? Yeah. Shop by style. No. Shop by scale. 1/7. Oh, the felony. Is that what you're talking about? Or the infraction? Or limitless? Felony, infraction, or limitless? Motor was a full mod 26cc Zenoa, but ran 9 horsepower or a little more. It's crazy. Whoa, 9 horsepower in an RC boat? Oh, that's your boat? Here, I'll put it up so people can see. Wow. Look at that thing. Look at that pipe sticking out the back. Nice. Nice. Scott's got a big boat. He's got a few boats. He's got a big one. I don't know how big it is. I don't know that was 41 inches. Pretty big. It's not a cat though. It's a deep V. 8S thing probably screams. See, let me see what Mr. Rodriguez is up to over here. Doing some repairs. What are we doing? Left. Filling some craters. Definitely a little blown out. Looking more off-road. Little chunky. There's a lake in Georgetown. Never seen RC boats on it. I've seen boats on it. There's a river in Georgetown too. Brazos, I think. Might race boats in Georgetown. If they do, Scott might be. Let's see. Georgetown. RC boat. There's a Texas RC sailboat racing group on Facebook. Georgetown Aero Modelers Association. Not gonna be helpful. There's a, what's this video? Instagram. These guys caught my eye yesterday racing their boats at Legacy Hills Park. They tell me they race at the park at least 4 times a week. Oh, this is sailboats. Oh, Sun City, Texas Radio Control Modelers Club. The Sun City. Here, let me see if this works. If this works, I'll send you a link. Yeah. Here's a link. Sun City, Texas. Click here. No. You have. Oh no. But there's not much there. SCTX bylaws, photo gallery, pond fun. Wait, what's this racetrack construction? What is that about? Looks like an 8-scale off-road truck. Where's that? Is that here? Hmm. Sun City Radio Modelers. Hmm. The club calendar. How do you get the club calendar? It says, huh? But they have a YouTube channel. There's not much stuff there, but there's a YouTube channel. They spend some time here at Thornhill. Sun City RC Car Dirt Track. Wonder if that doesn't exist any longer. Yo, look at this. Yo, yo, yo. Let me bring out my screen capture. Look at this. Thornhill. Wow. I never saw it without a roof on. Ever. Oh, that driver stand is still there. That driver stand is still there. It's under the cover. I'm looking at it right now. That's dope. I never saw a video of Thornhill without a roof on it. Wow. Massive. That Thornhill. So cool. Yeah, I never saw a Thornhill without a roof on it. This is the first. The driver stand's still there too, exactly the same. Everything's the same, except it's all undercover now. Like this is the same driver stand. It even has the roof on top of it. I always wondered why that roof was still there, even though like the whole thing's under a cover now. Interesting. They just left it. Dope. Look at the driver stand. Where'd it go? I thought I just saw it on the yeah. Look at that. It's the same driver stand. Everything's the same. Except that there's a cover over it. Isn't that crazy? I had no idea. Had no idea. I'd heard about it, but I'd never seen it. That was a first. Wow. Thornhill without a roof on. Look at that big jump. Man, that's cool. You saw the shack? Wait, let me go back. Where'd you see this shack? Oh, I see it. Look at this. It's right there, isn't it? Look, there it is. Snack Shack. I didn't even know it was that old. This video is from when, 10 years ago? That's awesome. So cool. I had no idea. I don't know why. I've never gone back and looked at an old video of this place. I know there's a guy who used to come out here all the time, every weekend. A guy called Bill. I haven't seen him in a long time, but Bill used to post stuff too up on Facebook or on YouTube for Thornhill. I wonder if he has old stuff up there. Thornhill Racing Circuit. Hopefully you find a ton of my content. Ooh, here's actually, whoa, check this out. Check this out. A Thornhill Media production. Posted by Chris Allison, who's got 17 subscribers. We gotta work on that, Chris. Look at that. Stones. That's the Thornhill. The Thornhill. I had heard that it used to actually have thorns on it. Man, massive. I like the brick paving there. Chris put a camera on his car? Somebody's car? Man. Look at that. Where's the big jump? Can you do the big jump on a camera? With the camera on the car? Please? Go. Yeah, here we go. Please. Oh. Oh, yes, yes, yes. No, that's just, they didn't show the camera, the car camera going over that big jump. I wish they did. That could have been cool. That's dope. So cool. You don't get any of my content here. If you search for Thornhill Racing Circuit. That doesn't seem right. Look. There we are. This is a different building, actually. We didn't have our air conditioners on the ground. It's roughly the same spot, but that's a different building. Look at that. Man, that's massive. You see that? Yeah. That's a big layout. Shoo. Yeah. Look at the size of that. Hmm. It's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. Doofus's RC Park. bricks are actually still here. They're just not being used anywhere. There's still a pile of bricks. Pretty cool. If you search Thornhill and Doofus, you'll find me. But if you search for Thornhill, you don't really find me. Oh, Thornhill is also a band? That's interesting. I had no idea. We're learning today. There's video of the turf track. Let me find it. Turf. Oh yeah. Let me find. This guy has some video of it. The wall ride. There's a bell at the top of the wall ride too. Here, watch. Ready? There's a bell right up here. And so if you went up, you could ring the bell and then come back down. Almost got it. Fun little layout. They actually, I felt like they had more jumps at the end, but maybe they were all the same ones. What is this? Is this here? Probably not. No. Let's see this one. What's this one? Nighttime, huh? This looks like the last layout that I saw. Yeah, it's only 3 years ago. Yep, this is the last layout that I saw. Yep, 100%. This was the first time I ever drove an RC car on a racetrack. I ran it on this layout, and Curtis Carter and his wife, who unfortunately is no longer with us, both lent me and Charles, my son, their cars. They both had 10 scale rigs, and they let us both drive their cars. And of course, we were terrible at first, especially on carpet. I'll tell you that I came down that straight, hit that wall, went over that jump, hit that wall in the air, came down here, hit that wall. It was a mess. It's fun though. It was definitely fun. It's challenging to run 10 scale on carpet. So much grip. But yeah, my son actually he bought an RC10. Was that what? B7D. I don't remember which version exactly, but yeah, it was RC10B. It was 7 point something. I don't know what. I don't even remember, honestly. But he bought it, and then like 2 months later, they tore out the turf track. So we have a 10 scale, an associated 10 scale sitting at the house still. It's actually ready to run. It just needs a pack. I did put an 8 scale servo in it for steering, so that should never fail. I had to get a different speedo just to be able to support the spec from it. Hey, Chris. Hey, I'm sitting over here watching old videos of Thornhill. Yeah, on stream talking about it. I had no idea. Like, I'd never seen video of this place without the roof on it.
Oh yeah.
There was a video.
I watched the 2014 Nats.
Tell me.
The 2014 Truggy main.
Okay.
Still probably the best main I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
This one, Roar Fuel Off-Road Nationals, buggy? No, it's buggy.
That's buggy, but the buggy was a very good race too. But the truck race between Dakota and Ty was 45 minutes of the best race I've ever seen.
Really?
Oh my god.
That's only 2 minutes and 40. How is it? Is it Roar Nats?
Yeah.
So if I just say Roar Nationals, if I could spell. Ooh, rookie final.
Yeah. Yeah, watch that one.
All right.
If it's,
I got it
it's
on
the
screen.
whole length of it or whatever, but so I'm like super close to powering that thing on in the car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like it's all wired up. I haven't plugged it in yet, but I'm just working on getting the my electronics stuck down.
Yeah.
Use some kind of weird clip thing, but
What's that?
this.
Oh, that's part of this.
Oh, it's part of
the
that.
side pod thing. These are Scott.
Yeah, I gotta find some stuff that I can put on the chassis that I can zip tie to, because I have a run that runs like really long through there, and I gotta figure out some way to keep it on the chassis.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I'm like looking for
like,
something.
you mean you have to run wire back?
Yeah, because like the speed control's back here, okay, center diff's like here, but the receiver box is up here.
Oh.
So it has to go past the spur gear, and then under, and then into the receiver box. And so I need to keep it flat on a chassis, so it doesn't like get up into all the gears and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, I have a wire that comes back that's going to go to a fan. So I got to figure out both sides. So all I need is something that I can bolt down, that I can have a tie strap attached to, that, you know, zip tie it down. So
Or yeah.
keep digging around till I find something.
Yeah.
Watch.
Shugu can work.
Gotta be pretty.
That's that's how I put this fan on. This is just Shugu'd on.
So,
Yeah.
I like the Yay mount, the aluminum.
Oh yeah.
I really like that. Works really good.
Yeah,
So I'm doing no fan.
None? On my buggy, I don't have one.
Bolted to the chassis.
Yeah, on the buggy, I only have a fan on the motor.
The cool thing is, like, on the Kyosho where it's mounting, it's in the back where they have all kinds of relief, like where the chassis is like milled down, you know? So where it's mounting, it has where air could still get underneath it, but it's also on aluminum too. So I don't know, put the paste on, all that, belt it down.
Yeah.
See what it does, you know?
Yeah. I like it.
Well,
Yeah, this thing, I mean, I was watching it last week, and every time I took it off the track, maybe it was at like 120 was the hottest I ever got the speedo on it.
Okay.
And this can never gets over 100.
Really?
Yeah. Which is,
It's so cool.
I have no idea. Like, you can just put your finger on it all day. It feels like you didn't even run for 10 minutes. Like, it's the craziest thing. It's the only time I've ever had that happen, actually.
My speed control right now comes off usually 125, 130, motors 130, 135. Consistent, like no matter how long I run, basically.
Oh, that actually reminds me. Let me show you real quick what that
How do you even turn the thing on, honestly?
there's a the button in the middle.
But
Yeah. I don't think the camera's gonna be able to see any of this shit, but if you come in here, you hold these buttons for like 2 seconds and it gets you to settings. But if you hold it for 4, it takes you to like the internal settings, right? So like the first settings is like your like PWM and brake settings and all that stuff, and then the 4-second hold is like your like cell count and like deeper configuration stuff, right? And there's one of these pages has like I don't know what the best way.
temperature calibration.
Yep, and you see that motor beta. That's the thing to fuck with. It comes out of the box at like
edit. Okay.
you can edit all of it. But for me, what I typically did was like I'd start the car up, right, and I'd read those temps and see they weren't right, right, and then I'd go in there and I'd calibrate the stuff down, and then go run a pack, then temp the cam and the speedo, and see where the drift was between these numbers and reality, and then figure out. It just took like maybe 5-7 packs of doing that to like dial it in.
Okay.
But if you're just running, if you're gonna run a 2200, you could just steal what I use for a motor beta off of this. I don't remember what it is. It might be the same as that.
I'll
but
figure it out. But you're pretty much like stock accept in it in terms of no. Yeah, something different there.
I run them different on buggy and truck. On buggy, I don't remember what I have. Let's see. So that's protection. Yeah, run 27K PWM and give it like negative response and expo just a little bit. And then the rest of the stuff is just tuning. I have like a different PWM for brake. Like I set it up higher. I don't know I asked this question to these guys actually, because the PWM frequencies on this thing, like you can go from 0 to like 45 or something like that, right? Like 45K, and you can do it in small increments. But if I put 27K on here, it's not the same as if I put 27K on a hobby wing. Why?
I run mine in, like my hobby wing, I run 6.
Right.
You know, and so I'm just gonna run it box stock probably, and then just adjust from there.
Yeah.
You know.
That's the way. That's the I changed.
You don't have any like turbo or or
I don't run.
Does it come with that already turned on or no? Okay.
No.
Yeah, I'll just run it. I'll just run a box stock and see how it is, and if it sucks, then we'll go from there.
Yeah, it's yeah, they make it nice and easy. It's just fiddling.
Right there. Had with glass on.
Yeah. I'm the opposite. I've got to take my glasses off to read it. It's like my glasses are distance. I'm like
looking at that like I'm gonna agree with that your reading thing.
Yeah, let me know if you want to mess with it. I'll help you out.
Yeah,
Cool. All right. Let me see. We can watch this one together. Oh yeah. What's going on with my screen? Boom. He said this is one of the best races he's seen. Let's jump to the end. Your audio.
Little bit of breathing room right there as Dakota went just a touch wide, but Fenn, been the class of the field, bit more pace, but not as much consistency. Tessman, choosing consistency over lap times, knows that he can stay out front, gotta be raced clean.
Lutz giving him room now as there. Oh, Dakota, take a look to the inside. 52 seconds ago, we have 2 laps left to go in our Truggy A main. It is a hot bodies at Tessman and TLRFN. The 2 young guns, the up-and-comers, they are the fastest here this weekend. Tessman holding on, Fenn throwing all he can at him.
Dakota charging hard here. They come through the right-handers. Papa doubles looking good. Both landing the flats. Oh, Tessman a little wide on the right-hander. Dakota now sizing him up, gets a little loose. Holiday 5-pack, they go. Double triples. Fenn to the inside.
What a move. He set him up going into that Holiday 5-pack. There was the pass right there. Into the pitcher's mound they go. We got 17 seconds to go. We should go one more lap. What a move. Fenn came into the Holiday 5-pack a little wide. Slid it around. Got to run.
Oh,
a
no.
love
Contact.
There. Contact made.
Let's him go. Let's him go.
And we are racing 4 seconds ago. This is
That's it.
That's it.
It's over.
Oh, my goodness. They call a race. Dakota Fenn, your winner.
Last lap battle. Fenn sets up Tessman through the Holiday 5-pack. Tessman ran a little bit wide. Fenn
Pretty cool. I'll have to check that out. Buggy one? I'll find that one too. Huh? Yeah, actually. I was waiting for you to get off. I didn't want to run you over. Leaf blower down there. It's charged and everything. I think. Let's see. Does it work? Yeah. All right, he's blown off the track. I'll get my truck ready. How's that? Oh, Dakota races small local track, and as is his local track. I met his wife's parents and got a signed body from him. Nice. Yeah, the world is small. Yeah, I'm gonna spend some time watching that one. Pretty cool. We don't get many visits from Chris Allison here on the bench. That was pretty cool. So hat cam. Here's how I set it up. If you're still there, live, learn, love, learn, love, play. Yes, live, love, play. I was thinking. So yeah, I just turned on my camera from my phone. I just use the GoPro software. Then I'll sign in. And then I can choose the camera, and then just enable preview. And it's a little bit of a process. It takes a minute. So then when you start the preview, oh, you can see my crotch, great. When you start the preview, then you hit the, there's like a go live button, like a streaming button. You can actually use this to stream directly to like any of these, like Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, whatever, but there's an RTMP setting, and I use that one. And then it just uses my stream settings, which, so this IP address is the private IP of my laptop. And I just set a resolution, so it's something that is going to make it over Wi-Fi, so I use 480p, and I use a linear lens instead of the wide view. And I generally don't save a copy on the phone thing. Then all you got to do is set up live stream and say go live, and the stream house bar always starts off in the middle and then comes up like that. And so right now everything is running, and then all I have to do from here is switch the software over. I don't know if I could do that without video feedback, but I can show you what it looks like. Yeah. And so from here, I just mute my microphone on the laptop, and then I'll switch my, I have another scene for hat cam that just switches over to the RTMP feed, so it looks like this. I'll mute. You can see from the hat, right? And here. Yeah. And then, yeah, GoPro Hero 13 Black. I went back and forth on the cameras thing. I got a different GoPro one that yeah, let me flip back to this so I can talk without worrying about the camera. But yeah, I tried different GoPros. The only one that I had to step up to the 13 Black to get to RTMP streaming, So just make sure that you get a camera that can stream RTMP. I started off with the GoPro. Shit, what was that one? But it didn't work. it did everything except for the any kind of streaming stuff. If I can remember which one it was, I think it was just a Hero. I didn't get the Hero 13. I think, or Session. I can't remember. It was smaller than this one, but yeah, it definitely didn't. It didn't support any kind of streaming. All right, let me switch this over, and we can go out. Hopefully, everything sticks around for a little bit. Lost a can. We need body clips. Let me steal some from my kid. How'd it work? Good? Did it die? No? Still good? Alright, cool.
You get the big boy battery on this one.
Yeah, that's out of my lawnmower.
Oh, I wonder.
That's how we roll.
You gotta take this out.
Help yourself. Help yourself. See what happens. I'm screwed. Still grippy. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Huh?
Pretty good or no?
It's really grippy.
You know, you said earlier you commented it was dusty or it was grippy?
What's that?
When you first started, you made a comment. So it was grippy still, or was it?
Yeah, grippy. Like it grips really high. Yeah, I can't usually take that full pin. Yeah, you see? It just rips. Ooh, on the pipe. Yeah, tons of grip.
Well, on high grip, you gotta get on the gas sooner.
Yeah,
Not those two.
I noticed. Ew. Whoa. Ooh. Yeah, fast. Wow. I wish it was like this on Saturday. Oh yeah. No, sorry about that. Hat cam dropped after after a few minutes then, huh? Oh well. Nice. 122, 127, perfect. Yeah, unfortunately, I have some reliability problems with the hat cam thing. It's I don't know why. I'm struggling with it still. Sometimes everything works fine. Sometimes it's just a little flaky. And I haven't been able to put my finger on why yet. And I stress yet. Should spend some time trying to sort that out. But again, I need to find it. I need to find that time. You know? How do we do on wearing the pack down? Not bad. 15.4. Let's start charging. It's 30%. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a struggle with the hat cam rig. But it works pretty well. When it works. It just drops every now and again, and I can't sort why. Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to figure out something on my big truck. Interesting. Let me step away for a minute, run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Hey, let me do something else real quick. Let me go and put my lap monitor out. Oops. Let me put this guy out so I can see what I'm doing in terms of time. Because with this grip, the track feels really fast. I would like to know for sure. Let me go put this out. I'll be right back. Where should I put it? Make sure I only click it once. Maybe I'll put it in the middle straight. Like that. Now I just have to remember to turn on the app when I go out so I can actually see my times. Oh, seeing if your camera did the streaming thing. Yeah. It's just that's the only thing. If you got to make sure that your camera will send RTMP data. That's all there is to it. As long as you got a camera that can send RTMP, you can stream directly to Facebook or YouTube or anything, or you can stream to your laptop like I do. Yeah. There are multiple solutions. Oh, that's too bad. Let me see what I got the first time so that I can help you avoid that one. Let me see. Amazon. Because I bought it and I ended up returning it because it didn't do what I needed it to do. Let me find GoPro. Yeah. Here. This is the one I got initially. Yeah. This one is the one I got initially. The GoPro Hero. It didn't have a number, but this was not the one. The one that I ended up getting is this one, the Hero 13 Black. It has a screen on the front too. This was the one that got me where I needed to be. I don't know if there's a less expensive RTMP like action cam. RTMP action camera. What's that? See what we can see. DJI. There's a GoPro replacement that's fairly inexpensive. I wonder if that's serviceable. That's a big camera. I bought a DJI. No, not a DJI. It's an Insta360 Go. I have that one around here somewhere too. But I haven't figured out how to make that one work, and that one will not stream either. In the past, I've used it to record track laps before I got this GoPro, and I could do like live track laps. So I would record the track laps and then put it up on TikTok. Just I don't know, just as a matter of course. Didn't have to be TikTok. I just wanted to put it someplace that was different, I guess. I don't know. I only put a few videos out there. You can find me if you want. But yeah, so RTMP cameras. What's this? That stuff's expensive. That's like big camera. What cameras support RTMP? Does GoPro? Looking for DJI Pocket 3. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a different option that's less expensive. GoPro Hero 13 RTMP drops. Unstable cellular hotspot connections, phone Wi-Fi switching, or overheating. To improve stability, keep the phone within 30 to 50 feet, disable auto join for public Wi-Fi, reduce resolution and frame rate, and use an external power bank. I'm not worried about them. Ooh. When I use my phone's hotspot for connectivity in the Quick app, I connect my GoPro to the hotspot. This issue happens when I move through areas where my phone automatically connects to public Wi-Fi. When this happens, the GoPro seems to disconnect from RTMP. It feels like the GoPro doesn't handle the transition well when my phone switches between public Wi-Fi and its own 5G connection. My current workaround is to turn off Wi-Fi on my phone before starting the hotspot, ensuring the phone stays solely on its 5G connection throughout the live stream. How this works is not ideal. So I should try that. That might be a thing. What is game changer? What is game changer? Game changer. Is that a thing? Stream game changer. Oh no, that's just something to stream to. Is that what's up? Never mind. Set up a live. Wait, what's this? Stream and score your team's games and keep fans connected to the action with Game Changer. Maybe use a mobile device. Meh. Hero 13 Black and live stream. Not overheating, we know that. Reduce resolution, switch off stabilization. May help. There's a max clip length? I might check that out. Live stream keeps dropping. These are old. Maybe I need to update software on the phone. Or on the phone, on the camera. I don't think so though. I think that it lets me know when I connect to it from the app if it needs a software update. But let me see. Settings maybe? What is quick capture? Auto power off. Try that. 15 minutes, let's say. Is there a way to tell it to update? Sync time codes? Live stream. Oh! How did I find that again? I just maybe shortened the whole process by a step. That's interesting. I have to play with that. Okay. Let me see if I can find settings on the camera. Calculating, no. Preferences. Wireless connections. Wi-Fi band. Info, no. General. What is quick capture? No, it's not. Let's use video. Turn GPS off. Displays. The screensaver. Right. Just the grid. No. It's not entirely clear how to change my video settings. How do you do that on GoPro? Oh, wait, I think I might have found it. Video. Standard HDR or log. Resolution. Frame rate 30. Linear. Hyper smooth. Off? Try that. I don't know what hyper smooth is, but we're gonna try it. bit rate. Shutter, EV, no, we don't need to mess with any of that. Noise. Oh. Wind reduction on auto. Media mod. Oh. Audio tuning. Voice, our standard. Raw audio. Try that, huh? What if I turn off this image stabilization and digital is yeah, wide super view. No, I won't bring it in. I'm just playing with settings. I'll try that one next time. Next time we go out. Yeah, Hero 7 Black and maybe later. Yeah, there's, it's just, if you get something, you might make sure you have a return policy so you can send it back if it don't work. That's what I had to do. Yeah, quiet stream day today, huh? 22 views. One day, the other week, we had 500 and some odd views on one stream. It was insane. We had like 30 people on at once. I don't know how to get that magic again. We didn't even do anything special. We just complained about there not being many people here, and then boom, they showed up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can figure out what's causing my drops on the camera thing. Cam. I did make some changes to settings. Maybe if I go out and run, we can see if they made a difference. Let me see if I got a pack. Oh, that beep tells me that yes, I do. It's not Moore's law, but someone's law. That Moore's law is Moore's law is computer processing related, and it's around the fastest we can make a processor. Murphy's law, maybe, is what isn't the Murphy's law? What can go wrong will go wrong. Is that Murphy's law? Yeah, if anything can go wrong, it will. Moore's law is an observation that the number of transistors on a microchip doubles approximately every 2 years, leading to exponential growth in computing power and decreased costs. While often declared dead, Moore's law has adapted through innovations like 3D transistor structures and new materials. However, physical limitations, specifically transistors approaching atomic dimensions, make further miniaturization challenging, leading to predictions that the law may hit a physical limit in the 2020s. As traditional scaling slows, industry focus has shifted to more than more strategies. Interesting. Just having a bi-weekly maid. I've never had a bi-weekly maid. I've never had a bi-weekly anyway. I need to work on that. Linus Tech Tips kick lately? Yeah. I haven't watched Linus in a long time. He's usually pretty good though. He actually did a video with Dustin, the Smarter Everyday guy too. They went to a NASA facility and they were talking about like computers and networking, like on an Apollo space module or something like that. It was pretty cool. Moore's law is almost done. It could be, unless we can figure out some breakthrough. Hang on one sec. I've got a phone call I need to grab. No, I guess not. They didn't want to talk. They gone. All right, let me grab a pack. See if the changes that we just made on the camera make it any more reliable. And I'm also going to try that thing. Oh no. I just pulled the bullet right off of my charging lead. That's not good. I was thinking I was going to have to resolder that at some point soon anyway. I guess that's today. I'll bring that over to the bench and we can deal with that when I come back. Yeah, my bullet came off. That kind of sucks. It's not the first time though. Nice charging lead. We'll fix that when we come back. I'll also do that thing that they talked about, disabling Wi-Fi on my phone. Maybe my phone's switching and it's dropping some stuff. I don't really understand. But there's one way to find out. Let's see, if I turn off, if I just turn off Wi-Fi, what happens? And then I say, quick. All right. So I found a cool thing. Like you can go to this triple dot menu and say live stream, and that skips the step of having to go to the preview screen. I never found that before. That just saved me like a solid 60 seconds. What's up? Yeah, I wish I would have found that setting a while ago. That would have saved a bunch of time for us. Oh well. We learned. We'll know for next time. We are learning together. All right. Ooh, filters. Let me turn off noise so that you can hear. And yeah, always learning. All right. Let's see what we can do.
Welcome to Normal Park.
How you like my winch? Pretty good, huh? Let's see, start. All right. Oh, I gotta trim steering. Hang on. Steering. There we go. All right. Ew. Ew. Yeah. Ooh, rut right there. So I lost it. It didn't work out so well. It dropped again, huh? I don't know how to fix that problem, I guess. We'll have to figure that out. Maybe Haha. Huh. Shiny. There you go. It dropped once, but I used that setting I found. It dropped it once, but I found like I said, I showed you that setting I found, and it made it easier to just to restart the stream. Saved seriously like 60 seconds at least. Like, super happy with that. I just wish that it wouldn't drop in the first place. I don't know why it does. If I wish I could find like some diagnostic something for this thing would be nice. Like I can't even really see it from like my web server kind of side. It doesn't show anything. I need something on my phone or my camera to really understand what the heck is going on. Oh, I'm out of sodas. No. Even left. I might have to get some more. I realize. Down to HEB ginger ale. Thanks, Scott, for stealing the last one. It's hot already. Seems like it worked. Weird how your rear tire wears in two spots, but not the middle a ton, right? Isn't that strange? I don't know why that is. Like there's a stripe here and here, but there's still tread in the middle. I don't get it. You would think that the middle would go since like the tire balloons, you know, out this way. But I don't know. Really strange. That's the only thing I could think. Can you see both? Yeah. Yeah, now you can see all four tires, right? It could be from turning. Not really sure. What causes that kind of tire wear? Teal wing still looks good. Yeah, it's not bad, that. It looks good going around the track too. Yeah, what causes that wear? What causes that tire wear? Very strange. Let me see if any of these guys around here know. No, I don't want to do that. Let's see. Prop and scale. Wonder, let me just crop that one tire. How about that? And we'll send to Carlos and the guys to see if they've got any sense. Maybe send to Chris as well. See what he has to say. Yeah, that's really strange. Let's see what anybody has to say. Maybe those are the high points and they have a low spot in the middle. You mean like from the foam? Maybe. I don't cut my foams though. They're just stock foams. Could be. Too bad the chat doesn't work on the TV. Personally, I think smart TVs need to use a keyboard instead of this remote scrolling via, right? Yeah, I know I didn't cut the middle of the foams. Oh, chat's on TV now. Interesting. No, I don't cut the foams. Stock foams, no cut. Fronts are identical. Um, er, er. Let me take a picture. So this looks like that. Send. Fronts are built identical. But where is dissimilar? Carlos says, uneven foam pressure. Did you cut the foams? I said, nope. And the fronts are built the exact same way as the rears. But the wear is definitely not the same. Well, that's true. The fronts are towed quite differently. And yeah, they are often steering. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, weird. Yeah. Yeah. What's up with that? Two stripes. Foams look like this. The standard ribs on the inside, nothing fancy. I don't cut them. And then ribs that run the length on the outside. Oh, maybe the middle part ends up sitting in this ridge. That's a possibility. What do you think? Could it be that sit there, look at that, and see what you think. Let's just stare at that a minute. That could be. Could it be the tires sitting down in that groove in the center of the foam? Excuse me. That kind of lines up. I mean, if there's pressure here and there's pressure here and none in the middle, it would make a stripe, right? And it's about the same width as the foam. That might be it. Yeah, it's definitely, it's softer in the middle. Yeah, that must be it. It must be sitting in that groove. What do you think? Maybe I'm onto something? That makes the most sense to me. Yeah. Let's see. Could be foams. Let me get this one's clearer. Could be. That ridge in the middle. That could be that ridge in the middle is that's the only thing I could think. That ridge is keeping the, yeah, it's definitely softer right on the center line of the tire. Interesting. Definitely interesting. At least it's even wear, you know, left and right. And before we were wearing like the outside of the tire more than the inside. We made some camber settings to fix that up. That's my guess. My guess is this is just less support in the middle from these foams. How do we know for sure? Didn't try gluing the foams. No, I didn't. Done that all of like once ever. What about my camber? I mean, I have a bunch of it. And so somebody asked, they said, what about your camber? Like, yeah, what about it? Maybe I need to send this over to the raw speed guys and be like, hey, what's up with this, guys? What would cause this tire wear? Let's try it. Save that picture, go to Facebook, find my raw speed team. What, put a photo, next. What would cause this tire wear? I did not modify stock foams. Stock foams, these are gumball super mini. Which gumball super minis, stock foams. Yeah. Let's see what I get back. I'm thinking maybe the center line sits a foam ridge and gets less support. We'll see. See what they say. For the rear could be camber and ballooning. It would be out towards the outside, and the tire ballooning would do the middle. Oh, the fronts would be. Is there a high spot on the rim? There is a high spot on the rims. Yeah, there are two high spots on the rims, right? The ridges for the beads. But they sit outside of that space. Look at all that deflection. Yeah. Techno's like a lot of slop. I don't know. I tell you what, one thing was these things are actually much better with a little tread on them. These without tread, this you see all the dust on it. That's not the best. Maybe this is like a simple green clean my tires kind of day. I'm not sure. But they do. I don't like to clean tires because you just put them on the track and they get dirty after a lap anyway, right? I don't know what to do. I don't want to glue up another set because they do not last long. But the truth is, I don't really buy super minis for the tread. I buy super minis because the tread doesn't last long, and generally speaking, I don't like the tread. But I tell you what, on this new surface, the tread seems to be ideal. I'm a crap driver, but I clean tires for a reason. Yeah, I don't clean tires. I don't clean tires. I don't clean my car. I don't clean my bench. Everything's a mess. we like disorganization around. Chaos. I was saying that to a friend of mine. I've been thinking about trying to set up a kind of consultancy, right? And I've set up a website and some things like that. I started to make some noise. So I was talking to a friend of mine, and it's like, what are you looking for, right? I'm like, chaos. I want chaos. Like, give me a chaotic environment that I can spend 3 to 6 months in and try to straighten it out. Chaos. Which, like, nobody else runs towards chaos. Maybe the Fed over here, but I will definitely run toward chaos. I'm a weird guy. Chaotic environments are my ideal. Mostly because I can have the most impact with the least amount of organization. Mr. A. Oh, hey.
Look at the tires, and this thing's about to be turned on, so.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh. Hey, you mind? that. Man, you got the fan on there,
Yeah.
and you put some thermal paste under it.
I have not yet. I was getting everything done, and I was gonna unbolt, put a little paste on, put it right back down, bolt it in. But for first turn on.
That looks hot. How did you get? Oh, you ran the wire that way. Did you have to mount these yourself?
Yeah, I made those little mounts out of a piece of plastic I had. The piece of plastic that hold the brakes from flapping back and forth. I made those. That, like, cut them and drilled them, and so yeah.
That's clever.
Yeah, so now I won't get in anything, and there's one on this side too for the fan wire.
What's this sensor wire?
A little short Protect sensor wire.
Where do you get them?
Off the wall in the shop.
Do you have more?
Well, I don't know.
Let's look.
It's short.
That is short. I don't know if I could get away. I could get away with that
you
there.
could run super short there, couldn't you?
Yeah. Actually, both of them.
Yeah. You just need a little. That's all up. That's like that long. Oh. Yep, almost. I wanted to do these a lot shorter, but I don't know if these batteries are going to work for me. So I wanted to leave a lot of room so I could run shorties, long, swap sides, the whole bit. So
it's interesting that you put the packs all the way forward.
well, they're full stick packs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess you don't really have a choice in the matter.
I'm going to show you these. These are. I was even impressed by these batteries.
There's nothing to it.
See how thin they are? How light they are?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
And they're 6300s, 145C packs.
Dang.
Yeah. And they're
Did they
super
make
light, super thin.
Did they start making 4S stick packs yet?
Not that I know of.
No.
Haven't seen them.
You could stack those though.
Well, you could.
No, I mean for me.
I guess you could.
I mean for me.
There we are. Oh, it's looking pretty good.
So this was it was MP11 Nitro.
11 Nitro converted to like.
Yeah. What'd you use for the mounts? The Kyosho ones, or did you use something else?
Everything on the card is Kyosho.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that is not an MP11 is the MP10E battery mount.
Okay.
MP10 servo mount.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm using another MP10 servo mount for my radio tray over here. And then this is what makes everything work. This is off of MP9E ready set, ready to run car that they made very short, but it made it so the motor can go this direction instead of off this direction. It's the only one they make, but it bolts in straight into their chassis. So the only thing I do is drill new holes in the chassis to mount, servo, batteries, and that, and then you gotta drill a different hole in this top tray for this. One hole goes, and you gotta drill one different hole.
Okay.
Other than that, it's all the whole rear clip, the drivetrain, the chassis braces, steering, everything is 11. So, I mean, all you have to do to do this is, you don't even have to do this. You could do something else for rate trade.
Yeah.
So you need one MP10 servo mount, 2 battery trays. That's it. Oh, and then this motor mount.
And then mount.
That's it. You can convert your electric or your nitro to electric.
What? So in your old car, didn't you have the motor facing this direction?
Mm-hmm.
And
that's how it's gonna be. The problem is like.
Yeah, tell me why you did it this way.
I wanted to straighten out the drive line, and you really need to do that.
You mean
around the tree
so it's not
back.
so it's not
Yeah,
this way.
This is a nitro style drive line. My other one, the drive line straight.
Okay.
So to do it, you have to move this over, and to move that over, you end up falling into where they have holes in the chassis. It's milled out under here.
Oh.
It's milled out to like right there. And so to move it over, you get into that, and it's like it's just not gonna work, especially because that's where the motor mount is. And then the next problem is that on this car, the diff is farther forward than on the 10. So once you put the motor right here, the motor is almost hitting this.
Oh yeah.
So you have to move it back and then change these to different lengths.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, which they, they have, you can run the ones on different cars to make that work, but you have nowhere to mount it anyway. So it's like, that's why I gave up. I was like, well, I'm just gonna give up. And then we thought of doing this. Me and Glass were hanging out. We thought of doing it like this, and it's like, yeah, that'll work, man. I mean, it's still offset, driveline, but this car is so freaking fast with a 1900 even now. I was like, that's straight driveline. We don't need that. It's fine.
Yeah. Wait. So what's your sense of like what do you gain
To
moving
me,
the
every time
driveline
I'm
to the
straighten
center?
out driveline,
Uh-huh.
it's more direct feel. It's more instantaneous.
And you feel like if it's offset, then
It feels less.
there's there's
it's
some-
more bind.
Okay.
I mean, you can't not have more bind because every time it rotates, it's rubbing those pins against, front and back. Because under load, when you spin it and it's at an angle, it has to slide that pin back and forth under load.
Yeah.
So you're robbing it out.
Yeah.
So if you
I didn't-
straighten it out,
I never really considered that.
straighten it out.
I never considered that in any. I mean, because that's happening all over the place on the car, isn't it?
Mhm.
Like anytime
Well,
this.
it's the same thing
Yeah.
back here. I mean,
Yeah.
driveline bind.
Yeah. I never understood
You
what
can
I never
change,
understood the cause of it until now.
change different things to create more driveline bind to get various different reactions out of the car. Same thing with universal CVD, whatever. That's
Yeah.
the big difference. You're just changing driveline bind, and when it binds, it affects the suspension. So
Yeah.
more bind binds up the suspension more, changes the suspension more, changes the grip level. Sometimes
Yeah.
more wore out your driveline,
Right.
more bind you have. If you have big old notches in it, guess what? Your suspension's binding in that notch.
In those notches. Yeah.
And it doesn't work.
Yeah. I smooth mine out whenever I do have my diffs apart. Like I'll grind them like so there's still a little dip, but like
It's smooth out.
as long as it's smooth. Yeah.
You take them apart and flip sides.
Oh,
It's
that's
like brand new all over again.
that's a good idea.
Yeah, just flip sides. Take out your.
I don't know. I never considered that either.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Or you can take
That's economical.
on your car. What Techno was where the front and rear diffs are set the exact same way.
Mhm.
You can take and just flop front.
Oh,
and
that's
rear,
true.
Change, while you're changing oil.
Yeah.
anyways.
That's a good idea too.
I'm pretty sure I used to do that. Yeah, because this car you can do that. It was the low seat you can't do that. Some cars you can't do that.
Yeah.
But I think that car and this car you can flop around. But
Yeah.
I always most of the time when I change diff oil, I take them completely apart, re-grease it.
Yeah. I do too, but I never considered swapping the outdrive cups for the wear aspect. That's a good idea.
Yeah, flip
That would
around, then you got it's like brand new ones.
yeah.
It's only a bind into braking, but you don't.
Yeah. It's YYZ. This car is hot, I'll tell you that. What do you guys think? Did you hear all that while you were there? We're all learning today.
You watched that Buggy race?
I kind of skipped through it and I watched the last like 2 laps or so of it, and yeah, that was a fun ending for sure. I need to go back and watch the rest of it. It was long, the 45 minutes.
I was up on a scissor lift over there, and dude, it had me so wound up. It was unbelievable, man. I was like,
What were you doing on a scissor lift?
that was my VIP viewing platform.
Oh. Gotcha.
When you're on the track, you can have special perks, you know.
I was saying when I was looking at the video back, I didn't realize like all the stuff was here. You just basically put the roof over top of it. Like I didn't even understand why there was like two roofs. But you just
when I had the roof come in, I go, okay, here's the deal. I need it so it goes right on top of this roof, and that's the height. It needs to go right on top of the roof of this driver's stand. He's like, okay, and look at it. I mean, it is
on it,
right on top of it. You can't get any closer to it than it is, and so I left that just as another heat barrier.
Oh yeah.
You know, and it's all right. Why take it down? Honestly.
Yeah, there's no need.
So it didn't change at all. Like that whole driver's stand couldn't change it one bit when we covered it.
It looked like there was a ladder on this side of it.
Yeah,
but that was otherwise it's the same.
Platform on top of it. That's
was it really?
Live RC was up there.
Oh.
Yeah, they had a ladder going up and then railing around, and then that's where they had camera set up.
You used to have a camera out here for live RC for.
It's honestly it's worth it.
Really?
I'd rather have, if you want to watch races, come here.
Yeah.
Because then maybe you'll buy something, maybe you'll be, whatever.
Yeah.
Online, all you're gonna do is watch it and complain.
Yeah.
That's all you end up getting. So why should I bother? I go through all this trouble to set up cameras and all kinds of stuff, and have to pay for all the bandwidth and deal with all camera issues, and then people just whine if something's messed up or not working right, and then they're not here buying anything. It's like, you want to watch races? Come here.
Yeah.
Have your buddy film it for you. Whatever. It's not worth it. It's so not worth it.
I was thinking about doing something up. Well, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, what did you use before?
Yes, but if you want to tie into the broadcasting, you have to use the best thing is set a free broadcasting studio thing.
Is it this one? This is what I use. I use OBS Studio.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And you can pull live timing from. There's stuff to show you how to tie into live RC, pull the live time, stuff like that. So it's not a big deal. Yeah. So.
You have your radio with you?
No.
Oh, you have to calibrate that too.
Turned on. Didn't blow up.
It always throws an event, like if you don't have your radio on, like no RX signal. And every single time I see event there, like I have to go and look at events to make sure there's nothing bad. And it's like, so I always turn my radio on first.
What's the event? Where do you see event at?
At the very top red.
Oh, that red. Oh, got it.
Like anytime there's any kind of alert, it'll raise that up.
All right, so one says motor says 82 and E says 79. Obviously, it should be the same temperature.
They should be. Let me find. Oh, Scott took his bag home.
I'm not. Let me heat it up, see if that gets a bigger discrepancy or not.
I don't have a temp gun.
I can temp it.
Scott's nitro bag is not here.
I still have to find the radio to it and set all that kind of stuff, and then I'm just gonna steal my shocks off my thing. The exact same distance and everything. These are already built, but I only have one set of springs that I like, and they've been out of stock for so long.
Would you like the black and the black?
I like
right?
black and dark blue. Is what and that's what comes on this car, but they've been out of stock forever. Is that what you're running on yours? That's funny. We probably had some. You probably bought them.
No, actually, I stole them off of.
Oh, you stole them off the other?
You didn't have any black springs for Charles's rear, so I got browns.
He's better off running.
Oh, he's running off with the browns?
Yeah. He's better off running red and brown. It's going to be softer. It's going to be more forgiving.
Yeah, okay.
He's better off running, for sure.
So I took those. Like I was fooling around out here last week, actually, and I was trying to find a spring that I could run. Like I have all the yellow springs. Like I have every size of yellow springs, and I have like a dozen of them. And then I've got like one set of orange and like one set of red. And so I was running reds. Like I had reds front and back.
That's really sick.
Yeah. But but red's too stiff, and I didn't have an orange that worked. So I just stole his blues and put them on.
That's a 1.6 diameter spring.
Uh-huh.
Your other springs are 1.5.
Uh-huh.
Just like
Uh-huh.
so, it changes. A thicker diameter wire spring is more progressive
Yeah.
than thinner. So 1.4, 1.5, 1.6 changes how progressive the spring.
Okay.
So
And so
the rate comes in faster on the thicker wire diameter as it compresses.
and what's your take on unbalanced? Like if you had
Well,
thicker.
it's just you got to make it. You got to run what feels best for you.
Mhm.
I will say the thicker spring is more aggressive. The thicker wire diameter spring, more aggressive. It works very well when you lean the shocks over farther.
Okay.
So if they're all the way leaned over, like
Yeah.
how I like to run,
Yeah.
you can run a thicker wire diameter spring, and it feels more normal than if you stood up.
Mm.
And the more stood up they are, the thinner the wire diameter or the front, because the progressiveness comes in faster. So
Right.
as you're coming into the turn, you start getting, traction. The traction is going to come in faster
Mhm.
when it ramps up that spring rate, because it puts weight down to the ground faster. While your suspension is still moving, you have not put all the weight down to the tire yet.
Mm-hmm.
So if your car rolls more, or it's how fast it puts that weight down to the tire. So if you still see
Yeah.
your suspension moving, it has not put all the weight down to the tire yet. The weight's still caught up in the suspension
Mm.
because it's absorbing it. But then as soon as it stops, then it finally is all the weight down to the tire you're gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
So really, a lot of setup is all weight transfer.
Yeah.
So, they, except for the static stuff like, camera, Packard,
Mm-hmm.
different stuff like that, toe, stuff like that. But roll centers and springs and shock rolls,
Yeah, it's all about weight
ride
transfer.
heights and droop and all, it's all weight transfer.
Yeah.
So once you start realizing some of that stuff, you'll start understanding what that does.
What
you know.
I've been finding that, especially in the truck, like the more roll I get into turns, like the better I feel. The more I leave the stuff loaded up and rolled over, like
It's easier to drive.
it's easier to drive.
Something that rolls more and it has more movement
Yeah.
is going to be easier to drive because it doesn't put the weight to the tire as fast. It takes a slower time, so it's going to feel smoother because it's not instantaneously putting all the weight in, like jerking the car or whatever, that kind of deal. So
Yeah.
it's all based on that. That's why like changing anti-squat or change stuff like that. It changes the bind in the suspension. So when you hit the throttle, more anti-squat, leaning the arm back more, binds the suspension. You hit the throttle, and there's more bind in the rear end. So instead of the weight being absorbed in the suspension, it stiffens up that suspension and puts the weight to the tires faster.
Yeah.
It's the same thing like if you raise your roll center on the rear. So like say you go up on a tower on the rear, you're gonna have more grip out of the turn because when you hit the throttle, the rear of the car is not rolling as much because the roll center is lower. So the car is not rolling.
Right.
It's staying flatter. So when you come out of the turn and hit the throttle, it's not going to roll and absorb that weight. It's going to more instantaneously put that weight to that tire, and you're going to have more grip coming out of the turn. But then vice versa, going in the turn, it's not going to roll, so you're not going to have that rear grip going in and in the middle of the turn. So all give take.
Yeah, always.
But it's the whole deal. Like if you want more grip in a certain spot, you need to slow down. You need to speed up the weight transfer.
Right.
But if you get it up too fast, then it's too hard to drive.
Yeah.
So
yeah, the balancing act,
it's all
for
balancing
sure.
to where it works for you as the driver.
Yeah.
That's how it
I would say, I don't understand why you hear people do all the time where like they'll go and get like Ryan Lutz set up on his car and put it on their car, or Jared Tebow's set up.
Ryan Lutz? No.
That's what I'm.
As far as I want to go into the turn, what can I do to fix that?
Yeah.
Or vice versa. Whatever it is. But until you can get to the point where you go, okay, I'm going pretty quick everywhere. I'm staying in the groove, but I need it to do this so I can go a little bit faster. Until you can do that, you shouldn't be messing with the setup.
Yeah, I'm with that. But so what I struggled with early on was like like sort of two people in my ear or three people in my ear, and everybody's got different advice, right? And you got like Carlos would tell you something like, leave your radios turned up and just.
Is whoever's the fastest at the track.
Oh yeah.
Everybody
it's just you and Hatch.
And Hatch learned from me.
Right.
So he's at this weekend. He comes over, and he goes, yeah, it's doing this. I'm like, dude, lower your rear camber link, go up on the sway bar, a little more camber. He goes, that's exactly what I just put on my car. I'm like, there you go, buddy. He goes, yeah, I learned from the best.
Nice.
I'm like, yep, man.
That's funny.
Yep.
Connor's getting quick though.
They are. If they would just, their whole philosophy was like everything's turned up to 100% and just learn how to drive it. Like,
I don't.
Dude,
I argue with
all
him.
your tools, man.
I argue with
the car easier to drive. Do this, I do some setup changes in my radio. You blow your mind.
I know you do. We talk about it.
I mean, the car is probably 90%, and then the other 10% is the radio.
Yeah.
And I can change my hot laps literally easily half a second by radio adjustment.
Really?
Yeah.
That's significant.
Easily half a second.
No kidding.
Because it really is, once your setup's good, it really is how it transitions into the turn. All your lap speed is in turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Anybody goes straight fast. Who cares?
Yeah. Yes.
How fast can you go through a turn? That's how fast you can go.
Yeah.
So how you can transition into the turn, through the turn, out of the turn can be very greatly in the radio. Steering speed.
Yeah.
Steering, like
Expo,
how fast that turns, throttle speed, the amount of brake, there's a million things.
Yeah.
Because if you're under braking at all, when you turn the wheels, cars are pushing.
What do you mean? Oh, like if
you have any braking whatsoever, even drag brake, any kind of anything different than just free rolling.
Yeah.
When you turn those front wheels, it will push the front wheels. Even if it doesn't feel like it, it will push the front wheels. Because you're going into a turn, and the wheels are turned, and if you start braking, it will break loose those front wheels.
Well, because the tires can't. They don't have enough traction to turn and brake at the same time as some mix between the two.
You gotta get used to braking and turn.
Yeah.
Brake, turn, brake, turn. But the thing with electric, you can adjust like different amounts of drag brake, different things like that. Like Hobby Wings and Torius, if you put more EPA brake in, you end up with the tiniest bit more drag brake.
Really?
It said on dead zero with zero drag brake.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
1000%. I adjust my drag brake in such the smallest little amounts by adjusting how much EPA drag brake I have.
Interesting.
And it will change the car dramatically.
Well, but then you've got different brake inputs, right? Because you changed your brake endpoint.
I mean, 5 points here, there's.
Oh.
I only brake in straight line, so.
Yeah.
As soon as I brake and then turn.
Yeah.
A lot of times, on this layout,
Don't brake much.
I'm braking.
There's not many.
If I'm coming in too hot, I'll brake.
Yeah.
If I miss my point or whatever.
Right.
And there's sometimes if I'm pushed hard, I will push harder to turn, brake, and let that stuff. So if I'm really pushing the envelope, lap time, I'm working. I'm working that throttle and brake like you wouldn't believe, So, but the lap time's on. I mean, it's definitely a few tenths by pushing it like that. That's the difference between a 40-second lap and.
That's what you were saying the other day too.
It could be a half a second, honestly. Pushing it. It's hard, man. That's young kid territory, man.
I tried to do that. So I ran a pack right after Santos flew off the track and everything, and he was watching me and stuff, and I was like, man, this grip's insane, and it was really grippy. It tore
Where's the tire? He's like,
Oh yeah, right. So same tires. I didn't do anything to the foams. They're stock foams. They're Gumball Super Minis, which I only
stock foam. Do you have one of these that's not mounted?
right underneath you.
These?
Yes.
There's zero webbing in this tire.
Right.
Really? Zero webbing. Well, what's happening is the tire. See that?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. It's falling down in there.
Well, yeah, you're not getting as much pressure right here in the center because of this groove.
That's what I thought.
So the pressure of the tire is being pressed on right here, and that's why it's wearing right there. And not
Nice.
in the center.
Yeah.
I can't believe there's no grooves down the inside of these. Like, where's your buggy?
My buggy?
Like, where's buggy tire?
Those are all truck tires.
Yeah,
Buggies. over
inside
here.
one of those.
Those are.
See, look. See there?
Did you feel the rubber on those?
Oh, you got some double please. These are too soft.
Yeah, they're really soft.
This keeps it from expanding, and it also fits into the groove.
It
so
fits
the
into the
tire
groove.
doesn't slide back and forth
Let me
on it.
show that over here on the camera. As we were talking about it and trying to figure it out, as somebody asked me on here, they're like, "Hey, what's up with that odd tire wear you got there?" And I was like, you know, I don't really think too much about it.
You got a set of foams. Yeah, so they'll fit right in the groove.
Yep.
Like that. So like when you're driving, it doesn't want to slide back and forth.
Right.
You know? And then also this band keeps, so like bands like this keep the tire from ballooning up.
Right.
The crosshatch, they balloon a lot more with the crosshatch.
Really?
But they, the tire doesn't really deform
Do I have any
as
on?
easy.
No.
It like has a better kind of, really depends on what you're really going for. The crosshatch is better on a bar tire. And to me, the bands are better on a pin tire.
I think all the raw speed stuff is just ribs.
I've always seen where all their stuff like that.
I know what you're talking about, though.
But the bands are, I like the band better than the crosshatch. Because I don't like ballooning of tires.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, because it changes totally. Like, all of a sudden, boom, all of a sudden your ride height is different. Everything's different on the car because all of a sudden one tire is like bigger than it used to be. Like, how can you drive that consistently? The funny thing is, there's a funny story for you. So Ryan Lutz, he ran for AKA for a million years, and their tires balloon. They run a lot of crosshatch on stuff, so their tires balloon more. And so when he switched to raw speed, it was a real problem for him because the tires weren't ballooning, and he was so used to driving a tire that ballooned that it was a real.
So you start shaving them?
Well, no, but I mean, it was like he complained to him that they weren't ballooning because that's what he was used to for driving, because he drove for a million years, and so his driving was adjusted to a tire that ballooned versus now tires that don't balloon as much, and so it was a transition. That was just the opposite of what I would have really thought someone would complain about. Like, tires aren't ballooning enough.
I want more balloon. Yeah, no.
More balloon in my tires.
Yeah, these super minis do balloon a lot, but I
can't believe those have zero. Oh, these truck tires don't have any grooves or anything. Oh,
yeah, no.
wow, that's pretty crazy. I don't know. Well, back in the old days, we would take, back when it was back when we ran a lot of AK, we would take tire, flip it inside out, take strapping tape, fiber tape, and we would tape.
I've seen that before.
Clean it.
Yeah.
Tape it, and flip it back out, put your foam in, that kind of deal, and it keeps it from ballooning.
Yeah, I've seen that stuff.
Like carpet tape, people would use like carpet tape, stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Carpet tape's really good too because it's double-sided, and so you can glue your foam to the wheel with that well.
Yeah.
So it just gives you different results.
Oh, look.
The results may vary.
Carlos just showed up on chat. He said, "Hey, it's Chris Allison." And he gave a wave. You can give him a wave back here.
Well, I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
think-
get my radio and finish this thing up, I guess.
He says he probably figured out your tire wear. Yeah, I think
Oh,
we
yeah.
figured out the tire wear.
Yeah, I don't know what
Wait.
to do to fix that, honestly.
Let me show him. So he's saying Carlos, that these tires don't have any ribs on them, right? And the foams do. And if they're buggy tires, they've got beads.
So it's wearing where the tire is contacting on the foam, but in the ridge in the center, there's no foam, so there's nothing pushing that tire out into the surface, and so it's not wearing.
Yeah.
There's less weight on that particular part of the tire.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So that's what we figured.
And also, like, if you're running a tire and it's always wearing in just the dead center, there's a couple things going on. So either it's ballooning,
Yeah.
or if it has a naturally round profile, the profile of the tire,
Mm-hmm.
so very round. These are at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
That's the foam like that. So you can go in and cut the ribs out of the foam
Yeah.
to make the tire lay flatter,
Yeah.
and then it'll have a wider contact path.
Mm-hmm.
I historically do not like rounded profile tires.
Yeah.
I don't like how they drive. They catch things too easy,
Mm-hmm.
just because it opens up the tread pattern.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're turning, it can catch those pins and stuff easier and catch things. And historically, I'm not consistent with a rounded profile tire.
Yeah. So it's like
I
catching.
always like flat profile tire. It may not feel as grippy, but you're going to be more consistent.
Yeah. Do you think it's like catching an edge in skis or something? Like,
Yeah, it's the same
like,
kind of deal. It's just opening up
It's like
the
slips and then bite.
profile of the pins. So like here, it's a really flat profile tire,
Mm-hmm.
and it's wearing across almost the whole thing pretty good. I mean, you even got some wear on the sides, so
Mm-hmm.
that shows me it's not really ballooning much. It's wearing pretty much flat. These would not grab edges and things very, very
Right.
easy at all. But like if you had a different pin tire that was very rounded, even the same tread pattern, and if it was very rounded, when you drive it, you would notice that it would be a little bit less consistent, and you'd be like, man, the grip feels really good, but like all of a sudden you'll like flip over in spots
just,
or
like,
grab
snap.
different things, and you're like, man, what's going on? Like my setup's wrong or something like that. It's not that. It's just tired. It's just opened up that tread pattern to where the pin can grab things easier because it, you spread open the tread.
Yeah. That totally makes sense.
Yeah.
I hadn't really thought about it,
Yeah.
but that totally makes sense.
And that's why you'll see like a lot of the pros, especially J Concept guys, because all J Concept tires straight out of the package are very rounded.
Uh-huh.
You'll see all those guys either using used foams,
Uh-huh.
which are
Or cut the
flattened
foam.
out, or they're cutting the ribs out of the foam.
Ah, that's why
To
all those
flatten
guys
the
do
tread.
that. So Carlos asked the question, can you shave the foam a little?
Yeah, well, you don't want to shave the outer surface of it, but you can shave the inner surface.
Mm-hmm.
Like I used to come in and long ago when I ran different kinds of tires, you'd come in and sand these. You can take it like a Dremel sander with a drum,
Mm-hmm.
like put a swoop in these,
Oh yeah,
and it'll
that's almost the same as
smooth
cutting them out,
yeah.
right?
But most guys come in, they cut this or they sand it, whatever. I've even used like a little mini belt sander and just like
Yeah.
just hit each one and just shaves it to where it's like flat across there. Or you do the really easy thing and cut out a used set of foams out of it.
I don't
Like
know.
if you,
Yeah.
like if you're wearing out a set of tires real fast on a really abrasive track, say it's only got like 20 minutes running on a tire and started to wear out, those foams are just fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're broke in to where it's flattened out the tread. Just cut those suckers
cut
out,
those
put
out.
them in another set of tires, and boom, you're done.
That's a good idea. I never keep any of that stuff. I
But
should
if you're
keep
running a
some
set of
spare
tires for
foams.
like an hour before they wear out, those foams are done.
Yeah.
Throw them away.
I don't know. These guys, their foam seems to last forever.
Philosophy foam's okay. It to me it gives a little bit too easy
Oh, really?
on the side profile, and I don't know if it's like seems to have a thicker side.
Mm.
You feel how thick this is on the side. It's different than some of the other treads. So the Triad, it's kind of thicker on the side, so it actually
That's
has a
side.
different
It's like
side
sidewall. Yeah.
profile. And that's honestly why I think Triads are so smooth feeling on the track, because they have a thicker sidewall, because the foam is not stiff enough compared to other manufacturers.
Gotcha.
So
I've had people come by and like squeeze my bald tires, right? Like tires I've got like probably 2 hours on, and people come by and like squeeze my tires, and they're like, "Dude, those foams still feel firm." Like,
they
how do
don't
you?
wear out real fast. To me, they're a little bit, maybe a little bit too soft to begin with, but they don't wear out fast. So,
Yeah.
yeah, you gotta take the good with the bad.
Yeah.
I wish they did some side ribbing or something in their carcass. Stiffen the side, maybe that. Well, but like the Triad's fine because it's a real closed thread, but like their more open tread stuff,
Like the
their what's the newest one called? The
Triumph.
Triumph.
That's this one.
Is I don't see like this side is too soft and it's too it's too grabby.
Do I have any of those in here?
Yeah, it's too soft to the side.
I do.
And so
to
me the tire is inconsistent because the sides are, it's not stiff enough on the side. I mean, you could go in and glue in like those
I was gonna ask that.
sidewall stiffeners.
I've heard of people doing that.
You feel this sidewall compared to the Triad sidewall.
It's different.
Is much thinner rubber than a Triad. Like this right here.
It feels.
It's just the thickness.
Yeah.
So the Triad is a lot thicker sidewall in the mold.
Yeah.
And you really notice, like, when you go punch holes, you go, man, this Triad is thick, man. And then you, like, do other ones that are, like, real thin. You're like, there, you can feel the difference when you push that sidewall. The Triumph tire folds very easily.
Yeah.
Makes it, on our surface, too aggressive.
Yeah.
On other surfaces, it's looser, fluffier, or whatever. Great.
Wait, so the tire folding over makes it more aggressive?
Yeah.
Is that why I like to run these bald tires that fold over all the time? Why do I like to drive these bald tires?
Giving you a lot of give.
Why do I like to drive these all the time?
Your car is probably set up too aggressive.
Maybe.
If you can't put brand new, put brand new set tires on, and after about 5 laps, if it's too aggressive feeling, your car is too aggressive.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I've ever had my car feel too aggressive.
That's one way to know right there. It takes about 5 laps for a tire to come in, honestly.
Yeah.
On our track.
I run bald tires all the time, and everybody's like, "Why the hell do you do that to yourself?" And I'm like, I just like it better. Like, I just like to drive bald tire better.
It's gonna have a lot of give.
Yeah.
Which makes it so some mistakes and things. But you're too aggressive with them, they're gonna.
Oh, it's slip sliding everywhere. Yeah. It's ice. You're ice skating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It may be one of those things that it's making you drive calmer.
Yeah, for sure.
And so you're doing better because you drive calmer.
I'm forced
that
to.
That's the problem with a lot of people. Like, they'll get a bunch of grip, then they'll start driving like a maniac because they got a lot of grip. And like, oh yeah, and then they're tumbling all over and can't figure it out.
Oh.
Yeah.
That would so no, if I run bald all the time, then I'm at a disadvantage if I put fresh tires on.
You will, yeah.
Yeah.
You need to
balance.
It really depends on what you like. If you're practicing and you want to purposely stay in a groove, run a bald tire. Because if you get out of the groove, you do a donut, you know.
Yeah.
So you run ball tire, makes you stay in the groove, so you learn. Okay, this is the line. This is where I always need to have my car. Period. Then you want to practice how you're racing. You need to run the tires you're going to race with.
Yeah.
At the tread level you're going to race with. So then you can go, okay, I know the line. I know where I need to be. Now let's see how fast I can go in that. And if you're going too fast, you're tumbling or messing up, whatever, setup's not right, or you're just trying to go too fast.
Yeah.
Get back under control.
Yeah. And maybe use your radio settings.
Change your radio.
So our AKA foam has relief on the edges of those inner ribs. Sometimes at national races, people ask us for used AKA tires, and they cut the tire off and use the foams. Yeah, there you go.
Sometimes, well, like everybody's foam's different.
Everybody's
You know,
foam's
and
different.
some work better in some tires than others, and blah blah. And it's all track based, and
Right.
whatever the track is needing, yada yada yada. You know.
What does that mean? Our AKA foam has relief on the edges of those inner ribs. Oh,
Yeah,
these relief. Oh, it's like instead of a hard edge, it's a relief.
Okay. Yeah, they're all different. If you really know, there's only, I think, 2 places in the entire world that actually make the foams for RC tires.
Is that true?
Yeah. They're in China.
Yeah, of
And
course.
They make them for all the different manufacturers.
Huh.
And they have different color, different how it's ground, whatever.
Yeah,
But I've
yeah,
seen videos and pictures where it has like all the different colors and deals where they're sitting there sanding them and all that stuff, and it's not a good looking environment. But you'll see all of the colors of all the manufacturers right there.
Yeah.
They're only coming from a couple places, so they're just making them to their spec.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. Like nobody in the U.S. makes foams for
Really?
their tires.
What does Raw Speed do? They claim everything's made in the U.S.
I guarantee you that's the
Probably.
foams are coming from China. They're making the tires with rubber from the U.S., machines from the U.S., people from the U.S. Guarantee those foams are coming from China.
Yeah.
Because there's no option.
Probably.
There really isn't. There's no option. That's the only place that makes foams is China.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And you know, it's like
I think-
Dayton, their tires come from overseas. The cool thing about Raw Speed, yeah, it's U.S. tires. Cool. I like that. A lot of them are made in Europe, believe it or not. Like Matrix is made in
Oh, yeah?
Europe.
I
Race, some of it's made in Europe, some of it's made here.
Oh, really?
You know, Dayton says almost everything they have is made overseas in China.
Mhm.
Sweeps made in South Korea.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Little brand. That's most of them. Like AKA. I think all that's made overseas now. Like, so Panther used to make AKA tires. No. Proline's making, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
USA made.
Proline is?
Proline's USA. So the tires are being made for Proline and AKA at Proline. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. But their foams are coming from.
Got it.
And that's one of the problems, like, the foams, I almost bet you most of these manufacturers, the foams are more expensive than the tire.
Yeah? Maybe.
Just because if they're importing all of it, with all the different tariffs and stuff happening
Yeah.
like that, I almost guarantee you that foams are more expensive than the tire, especially for a U.S. manufacturer of the tire. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you're paying more for labor and all that kind of stuff in the U.S., but I don't know.
Yeah.
It works out.
I was complaining about those tariff stuff the other day when I ordered those shocks, those soda shocks, because they come from Australia. And like, I guess I'm like the importer of record, so I get to pay the tariffs on it. Like,
Oh my
sons of
gosh.
bitches. That was like $90 or something.
Holy smokes.
in addition, yeah, I mean, I think I spent $700 or $800 with the guy. So I bought four
Oh
sets of shocks and a bunch of inserts and extras and shit. So I put it in the truck and I loved it. Then I got them for the bug. That buggy was what I was messing with last week when I was looking for the different shock shaft lengths, right?
You never get it right?
I did.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you're not still running it, or are you?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're in there now. I ended up using the X-ray ones, not these. They had the other XT8 shock shafts are like they were 71. No, that's not true. I didn't use those. I used the Kyosho ones.
That's right. You told me. you were in
Yeah,
it.
the 70.
Yeah.
They were 71 millimeters. There was like just the perfect length that I could run the droop I want and let the piston come all the way
Let
down
it
to
go
the
where you want
bottom.
it to be.
Yeah.
See, so that's like the opposite for me.
Mm-hmm.
I like where the piston runs as high up in the shock body as possible.
Yeah.
That's where I feel the shocks work the best.
Yeah.
And that's like a 10 scale thing. Like you look at a lot of the 10 scale, especially like associated and stuff like that, they'll get the piston as high up as they can in the shock body. And that's generally where it feels the best. So like on my Kyosho, my other shocks, I have the rear shock shaft in front. And that's mostly to put the shock shaft, the piston,
Up to the top of it. Yeah.
and shock, because
And
it
you-
always feels better.
And you run bladders? So does the piston ever bounce on the bladder? It never runs that far up?
Well, I run shock piston.
Oh, okay.
So I run
So you got, yeah.
up stops on the front, must stagger. It really is.
These have, these bladders are wonky, and they behave as bump stops. They, I don't know if you can see that. Like that end kind of sits up in the shock
you can
cap,
see
and
it,
then
yeah.
it's got like these
It does
ribs
stop
on the
it. But
bottom.
does it stop it before the chassis hits?
It stops it before the chassis.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I mean, here. Like, well,
Let's see now. Yeah. We need. So here's the deal. And a lot of these guys don't know why they're flipping their cars, but you see all this right here?
mm-hmm,
All that right there?
mm-hmm,
The chassis is hitting going into a turn.
mm-hmm.
And so when it bottoms out, catches the ground, flip.
Mm.
And so you run a bump stop
I have
on the shock.
these ones. I 3D print
You can
these.
try those. You can try, regular O-ring, whatever. You can adjust
These
how
are
it feels.
squishy too.
Yeah, I run the same kind of stuff. And you can adjust it. I like it to where the bump stops start hitting about 5 mil before the chassis hits the ground.
Uh-huh.
And so you can adjust it, and you'll feel a difference on the track. But it makes it to where you can go into a turn, especially these high-speed turns that are got some choppiness and grip. The grip really makes a difference.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden you can go through without traction rolling faster, and it's all because your chassis is hitting. And when the chassis hit, it catches and flips the car.
You know, I've never seen that much wear on my chassis.
So when I ran Techno, I always came in here with the Dremel and 45 this sucker, like big time.
Really?
Yeah, big time. Big time with 45 those. And then even on the sides, everything, just so it couldn't catch anything. But it's still like if it's hitting, it can still catch.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, you're going aluminum to dirt.
Yeah.
Especially with the grip higher, it
Yeah.
can catch. And
That's
so, like,
interesting.
so you like watch my car go through high speed, bumpy section, and I'm like flying through there, and like,
That's
the guy
this is-
behind me, trying to go through the same speed, and his car flips. So
yeah. This is more the
like,
wear I'm
it's
used
good
to.
the chassis
Not
hit
that.
and flip the car.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. I never
Talk
even
about
considered
G-forces.
that.
You're coming into the turn.
It is.
Full turn like this, the car has a lot of G-force pushing the thing over, and they let off the throttle for just a second, and it dives.
Yeah, it dives.
And it catches right there, and it catches like a rough section or anything
Yeah, it's
on the track.
you're
It's not
over.
perfectly smooth. You got so much G-force already going. Yeah. So bump stops on the front to help keep the chassis from bottoming, and it's not to help the car from bottoming from landing jumps, which everybody keeps thinking that it's
Yeah.
for. It's for keeping it from bottoming in turns and catching, and trying to keep that chassis from catching.
I used to run these things before I put these shocks on. I should go back to them.
Yeah, you should always run.
Yeah, there's like chunks out of this plate up here.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's catching. So I can grab your Dremel, grind that into a 45, and then run some bump stops and be like, "Hey, I'm not catching near as much I used to."
I might do that. That actually sounds like a good idea. Hey, when you got your M2.5 screws for your speedo, did you get ones with hex heads or one with cross heads?
No, okay.
You got hex
Ordered a
heads?
whole.
I couldn't find those. Where'd you get it? Where'd you get them from?
Amazon.
Did you?
Like $8 for
I got a whole kit,
like
but they're-
every size they made,
Yeah.
basically.
that's what I got too.
Well, I got a ton. You can come grab whatever you want.
I didn't get ones. I couldn't find ones with hex heads. I could only find them with Phillips
got
heads,
them.
and I
You
hate
can come grab some. Got a whole bunch. All
Phillips.
different lengths, every length they make.
Phillips head screws were designed to fail. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Like that was their whole. They were, made so that machines wouldn't tear the screw over. What did I just drop?
All in there.
I don't
Your
know.
drink fell in there.
Oh, that's okay. That belonged there anyway. Oh no, my I keep a water bottle as like half rubbing alcohol and half water, and it's got a
Oh,
a squirter
Don't
on
drink that.
a squirter on the lid. Yeah, that's why it says cleaning, don't drink, but it's all worn off now. Yeah. All right. That was fun to hang out with Chris. I don't know if Carlos, you heard we were talking about you before you joined, maybe. We were saying that people should turn down the radios. And make your car work for you instead of working hard for your car. Hey, give me a sec. I'm gonna run over to the restroom and I'll be back. Sorry about that. We're back. Turn down your nitro motor too. Chris runs something like 2400 kV on a road motor. Might turn my car down if I had that. No, actually, you didn't see his MP11 on my bench. It had a 2200 off-road cam. So yes, he generally runs 2400 on-road camp, but the new build is a 22 off-road with an Oxide on the deck. I'm still weirded out by. Seems weird. If he turns down the 2200, he's going to be too slow. You think? The rest apart from brake EPA, I'm pretty sure is basically placebo. Maybe. Did you hear what he said though about the hobby wing stuff? If he changed the brake EPA, it changed the drag brake on the ESC. So if he set he could he said he could micro adjust the drag brake on the speedo by adjusting the end point on his brake. I thought that was interesting, and I had no idea. It is easy to test. Yeah. That's what he told me. Well, it's not easy for me to test. I don't have any hobby wings though. It might be easy for you to test. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe ask. Maybe test. You should test it since you guys have hobby wing stuff. I don't have any hobby wing speedos anymore. I mean, I have some, but I don't have anything in cars. My brakes are usually around like 45 anyways. Oh, EPA? Yeah, I set mine really low too. You can hardly stop my car. It rolls. 35 more like, not even 40. Actually, hang on. I'll tell you for sure. What's worse is that so my brake is 54%, but it's also turned down in the speedo. I think the speedo is set at like 75% max. So I'm at 50% of 54% of 75%. Whatever the heck that is. You don't remember where Carlos set your brakes? I don't like brakes. I don't like the brake unless I cause myself trouble. Better to avoid that trouble. Yeah, I have the speedo turned down and the radio turned down. Set it at max braking point on the track to be good enough for that without front flipping. Oh yeah. Not me. I like brakes only to initiate weight transfer. I brake to not rear end knuckleheads in front of me. Oh yeah, I don't do that. I just drive through them. Ask Devin. Poor got adjusted. My brakes barely made you roll to a stop. Yeah. I did that. I was coming down off the back in a race, and Devin was ahead of me, but he was doing that thing where you run down the inside of the lane and then jam the brakes and make a 90-degree turn. And he braked and I did not. I was going much faster on the same line, and I just drove right through him. I stopped and I I was courteous, but I'm like, dude, it's like you weren't in my line, and then all of a sudden you were, and I didn't have any choice but to drive through you. Sorry. So brakes get set just short of lifting the rear wheels in the fastest braking point. I mean, that might be what my brakes are set to. I don't know. What I noticed is people like Mayfield have a shit ton of brakes, so we've been training to run whatever the track allows. Oh, I got you. I don't know. Like what we were talking about with Chris, you know, he's like, can you drive like those guys? If not, then don't set your car up like those guys. That was the wisdom of the day. If you can't drive like the super fast guys, don't set your car up like the super fast guys. That's the goal. Yeah, I mean the goal. That's how you get fast. Yeah, I mean, there's arguments both ways. I crashed super fast. If the goal is podiums at weekend club races, then set up the car slow. Yeah. Wanna. The goal is to drive faster every time out. Podiums don't matter. Front brace is still broken. Jeez, we've been talking about that for months. I should go in the shop and see if Chris has one. Yeah, you could definitely influence the Delta. Yeah, August. Yeah, it's been a long time. I tried to give you a nitro buggy one, but that wasn't gonna work. All right, I'm gonna go get a pack. Maybe. Yeah. That was almost backwards. That would be bad. Stand by 1 sec. Yeah, I was this tire wear mystery. That was something. I was like, what? I didn't even really notice it. It was not a Fed. Figured it out. It's like, what's up with that? Putting O-rings in those grooves. You mean if he had a big O-ring? I mean, that's what Chris was saying. He was saying that, like, with these buggy tires, right? Like, they have a rib that runs right in the groove of the foam, right? And the truggy tires have no groove, like no bead, no webbing, nothing. They're just what's the word? Flat, smooth, yeah, something like that. Flat and smooth. What's the word for flat and smooth? There's probably a fancy word for it. But maybe if there were O-rings that were like just the right size to fit in those grooves, perhaps. So I should put down or the up travel limiters back on my buggy, huh? Chewing up my chassis plate, and then I gotta Dremel my chassis plate down. Carlos, were you here for that one? If you weren't, I'll explain it real quick. Show you what he was telling me. You can see your pecker. Oh, you mean the mountains that somebody drew on the battery? We'll go with that. Hey, I had a bottle of water around here I was drinking. Oh, there it is. I'll give you 3 guesses as to who drew that on there. And it wasn't my son. It was an adult. Hat cam. Usually don't run the bump stops because weird shit happens. I know it's trade-offs. Always trade-offs. Always trade-offs. Live stream. RTMP. Yeah, that was definitely Scott. Got it. Oh, body clips. It'd be bad to go without those. Hey, look. How's my body clip pull? We're like children. We're like children. All right. Radio, glasses, phone we need for something. I don't know what happens here. All right, switching over. Yeah, looks good. else left today? Welcome. Welcome. You gonna get that thing on the track today?
Oh, that car?
Yeah. No.
I gotta figure out how do I initialize the speed control and counter it?
Oh, I can show you. You want to do it?
Anyway,
All right. Yeah. Let me.
that car's taken months to get this far, so everybody else had to do it because I felt so bad. You know, it's still good enough you can work on it.
Yeah.
So Nick LeFay built the car, and then Jason did all the conversion work on it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so I've just been finishing it up here at the end. Now that I actually feel better. So, yeah, it's been a concerted effort to get me to run that car, I guess.
I like it.
So now I gotta worry about setup, and there's a lot still to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me run it back. I'll pop over. Are you gonna? You're sticking around?
Or a little bit longer, yeah.
Yeah. It just takes a second. It's kind of. It's a little bit different. Ooh, I forgot to start up the lap timer. I better do that. Lap timers. Doo-ba-doo. New race. Start. Oh no! Haha, safe. Ew, I threw up the track. Oh no. Yeah. Alright. That was trash, huh? Whoa. So loose in the dust. Ooh. Yikes.
Whoa. Don't do that. Oh, that was fast too. Dude, I was late. All right. How would you? 44. Ew. 43. Good. Too loose with bald tires.
Hey. I kind of made it. All tires, no bueno. I felt like I was fast, but the times don't show it. I'm not sure what he's doing out there. Grinding away at something. Putting away in lap monitor. Wonder what he's making. What are you making?
Hot for my fever box.
Oh. Nice. He's cutting out a lid for his receiver box. Let me go and help you. I'll be back. I'll just leave this run. You can listen. Major lid.
Yeah. Does it have to hold something when you turn it on, or?
No. The settings. Is your video? Okay. You hold the left and right buttons both down at the same time for 2 seconds. Yeah, and then if you can cycle through this. Yeah, just hold it.
Throttle.
This is go full pin and full brake.
One too hard.
So they're
put them both at 80.
They're both pretty close. But yeah, if you hold the
Oh, I did the wrong thing, didn't I?
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. And then the motor beta, is this a 2200?
Yeah.
So let me go see what I have on mine real quick while you're there. It's the same motor beta for 2200s. And you get a 2200, I got a 2200. See what I got. 6200. Let me see what 6200. 6200. The beta.
Motor beta?
Yep.
6200, huh?
Yeah, 62.
What does that do?
So, my understanding is it uses that motor beta and then the sensor information, and like the beta drives like a delta that it doesn't steer.
Completely.
Yeah, I was gonna say it probably will change the temperature completely. Is it basically the beta is telling the beta is telling you, or telling the software like what to read the data from the sensor as, you know what I'm saying?
Battery's going.
Yeah. So then, but whenever you run it, temp it when it comes off. What's it doing? Oh, the gears. If you look at
Yeah,
the,
I gotta check everything still. But
it shows you everything here, like even motor pole location. Like if you put the throttle once.
I'm still on amp draw.
Yeah. And the small over here is your throttle percentage. Yeah, and Amtron, and it even regenerative braking. See it negative. You see negative amp draw.
That's all right. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. When you come off and see if there's a variance, and then it's probably something to do with that motor beta that's adjust. Whatever. Said to him, bump it to 7,000 to get show the right data. It's basically like it uses that data to figure out like, and then from the sensor, because it's like every manufacturer's got data coming off the sensor. And so, yeah, would be the driver maybe.
All right. Well, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe it'll see the track.
Nice.
I'll cut out and put on it.
You put one cat pack on it?
Yeah,
I have one.
That's all I need.
Mostly because I'm paranoid.
Yeah.
Thanks. It looks great.
Droop and
Oh, yeah.
yep, almost there.
I like it.
There. Yeah, I'm interested to know how it does with those batteries versus the different size batteries that I've run. So like I like running these
Right.
in the 10, and I also have these. So
What?
Okay.
So that's a shorty pack. What are they?
that's the mid size.
Oh, it's just a mid.
That's 5 grams heavier.
Oh, shit. And you get the same amount of battery.
But the only deal is like this is shorter.
Yeah.
So it lowers the.
Yep.
And then it distributes the weight
Yeah.
farther. So what's it gonna do? I don't know.
We'll see. Wait about that before. Thinking about like what the effects would be of raising or lowering the battery in the car. Yeah.
That's the whole reason this is in here. So
Hope you don't hate it.
well, I mean, it's gonna take me a lot of adjusting and playing before I determine if I hate it. The whole thing, like with the hobby wing,
Mm-hmm.
the 2400 motor is just a touch too soft for me.
Mm.
And I have the ESC turned up all the way as hard as it'll run. My throttle speed, everything's max for out of the hole, and
Mhm.
it's still just a touch too soft.
Mm.
I put the 2200 in, and I can't get it smooth enough.
Mm.
It has that bottom end grunt. It has too much bottom end grunt.
Mm.
But then I can't make it smooth either. I can take some of the grunt away, but I
Oh.
can't make it smooth enough.
I gotcha.
So I'm like,
and you
I've been
thought
back and forth tons of times.
mine solved that?
Yours was smooth, and it was a 2200.
Uh-huh.
Felt like a grunt that I needed. So here we are. Go to boost in the ESC
Ooh,
on the 2200
I never run boost.
to get where it feels like it, it has a little more grunt
Yeah.
recently, and it helped. It gave me a couple more cents kind of thing. And so, but I still feel like there's times when the grip's high, I would like even more.
Yeah.
I want that thing on the turn. I want to just, hit because the car can handle it. It's like most of the turns, I'm wailing on as hard as I can out of turns when I'm really trying to do a lap.
Mhm.
And it's like, I can turn up the EPA.
You're waiting for it.
But the problem is, like, when I turn up the EPA, it speeds up everything everywhere. And you turns too fast. You do everything too fast. And it meant that if I could get the car to get up to speed, but then hit its top fast. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to
Gotcha.
get. I don't want to try like RPM limits and stuff.
You asked me about turbo. Let's see.
Turbo turned off, boost turned off.
Oh, that was something else we didn't do actually. Back voltage. What do you want?
Oh,
What do you want?
what can I raise it?
Yeah, actually, it's really nice. Like, yeah.
Oh, goes up to 8.4. Yeah, man.
And you saw.
I know. I don't care. I went all the way up.
Oh, boost 0, 0, 0.
Turbo. Oh. Nope. All right. Put it all at 0. It doesn't matter. Put 0.
Right.
All right.
And that blue number actually shows you, like, if you were on the point, it would show you when you're
I don't want any of that.
Yeah. That drift setting will never.
Hell yeah, look at that. Back to.
Oh, just hold the 2 buttons.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's cool. I can only go up.
Right.
Here. Now, a lot of times I've been running my my servo speed at 100%.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. On something because that's it. I can't go anymore.
Yeah.
Like, my throttle speed's been 100. My steering speed's been 100. Blah blah blah. And so now I can actually adjust.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
because I don't like running. Get into the whole length of servo stuff like that, but
Mhm.
I don't like running. You can run a longer servo arm and it will speed it up.
Mhm, yeah.
Changes how
I don't run a long.
dynamics of the
I
steering.
don't run a long one either.
You're a long one, car's gonna be more aggressive. So
Yeah.
I'd say it doesn't matter how you adjust things. It's all based on geometries.
Yeah.
You know, based on that swing. So you,
You should do it this way. And I'm like, I don't care what the book says. I want to build it the way that Mm-hmm.
It has to be perfectly
Yep.
level.
Yes, I do that. I do that too.
Perfectly perfect. It makes a difference.
It absolutely does.
I don't care what angle.
It absolutely does. If you're on, if it's on an angle, there's tension this way, all kind of shit like that, and the
It
steering is
changes the arc.
yeah.
It really does.
And then that too.
It may change it like a microscopic amount, but I'm telling you, it changes
Yeah.
the arc. It changes, because if you're pushing different length arms, it has the 18.5 and a 20.5.
Right. Yeah. I think you told me to get the shorter one. I just the shorter
one's
one.
easier to drive.
Yeah, right.
I'm more aggressive, but I would be like, holy crap,
Yeah.
big difference in it. Such a big difference, and I had to figure it out, and that's when it all occurred to me. And oh, this is a it pushed me farther, just over.
Yeah.
It's still getting through, pushing farther. So, curve, I guess, is more aggressive. It's less of a curve.
And then like adjust the length. Everything is matched and everything. The other
Like everybody, they're like, yeah, Chris is crazy over here. So when Jason put in my servo for me, he would always bring it over to me. And I'm like, we need one more little one right here, okay? Because I know how important this is to you. And like, yeah, you know how it is. So I'm like so particular about steering.
I like that.
So now getting like that too, it's consistent with it and everything. It's so.
I like too, and like I talk to, and they're like, I'm gonna keep doing it. It works for me.
Dude, listen to those fools.
That's what I'm
They're not
saying.
at the front of the pack.
Yeah, right.
We're listening. I don't, somebody that's slower than the guy that's winning all the time. Is it just on driving, or does he know what he's doing? Well, I can tell you right now, my talent is way. It really is.
It's just getting old.
But,
Yeah.
yeah. Hold on.
All of it.
53, so it's like it's only so good, and so the setup has to be perfect.
Yeah.
It really does. I've gotten to where I know what I need the car to be to run good, and super easy to drive, super consistent, doesn't grab things, blah blah blah. And like younger folks or whatever, they would think my car is too lazy.
Yeah.
Like that, but if I want to drive it harder, I can drive it harder or not.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not too much for me.
Yeah, I like it too. Good stuff. All right, man. I'm gonna picking up and heading out of here at about 5. Yeah. What's that?
You can keep going.
You got stuff to do too. All right, man. I'll catch you tomorrow. Oh, right. Interesting mix here on the bench today, huh? Bald tires, no bueno. I know, right? Oh, he's not doing any more laps until the whoops are gone. That'll be next week. Gone. I really don't hate the raw speed Nighthawk. It's not bad. Definitely a different day today. Definitely a different day today. Relaxed day. I've never gotten the pleasure of spending so much time with Chris. And having spent time with us on the bench is pretty cool. It's not something you get every day. Get some insight that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise. That's just one of the values we provide here on the bench. Tips for how to go faster from really fast guys. One of the values we provide. Yeah, quiet day today. It was nice to spend time with Chris and learn some things. Hopefully everybody learned some things. If you want to go back and get some speed insight from a super fast national champion, watch the replay. All right, y'all. Well, I'm gonna head out. I will see you on the next one. And yeah, hope everybody has a good one. And see you later. Bye bye.